Everything scares me here. Oh, it looks all like gray and well.
This place is pretty dead.
If you fall, you're on your own this time.
I didn't fall, I'm fine, but I realized that. Oh god, I'm gonna... Well, it's over. Bye-bye. Oh no. Make it... No, it doesn't... Okay, hold on. Okay, no, come, you got this. I almost fell down. Oh no. Oh.
Helicopter!
Why are you not moving? Okay, guess we just continue to walk. Whoa, that scared me. Oh my god. Hey everyone, and welcome back. Today, as you can see, I got Nilou's outfit. She looks stunning. I love her so much. Look at her, she's so adorable. She's so cute. Yeah, we're doing the summer event today. I am excited. I've heard a lot of good things about it, so without further ado, let's get going. Okay.
Hey, wake up! Hey!
What's happening?
You're finally awake. Paimon was worried sick.
Well, yeah. Hi. What happened?
No idea. Paimon just woke up and then we were here. Ugh, Paimon's head is all dizzy.
Oh, so we're just going straight into it and get teleported in some weird... great. Great, another isekai. That's, well, amazing.
Scenery here looks
Wow.
different too.
Yeah.
What should we do, traveler? Please don't tell Paimon someone abducted us and brought us to some strange place that we can never leave.
That's some weird foreshadowing, but let's hope that's just a summer event, right? It's just a vacation. That's has nothing to do with further storyline or something, right? Let's hope. So, okay. Let's take a look around first.
You're right. Better to think of this as the beginning of a new adventure.
Yeah. A new adventure where we don't know where we are, but we'll figure it out, hopefully.
Thank goodness you're still here. If Paimon woke up alone, she probably would be trembling in a tree hollow.
Let's hope that doesn't happen, and yeah, never again, please. That happened once. Where we woke up alone and Paimon wasn't there in the Caribou Crest. Oh, that was weird.
Let's follow this path for now. We might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
Okay, sure. Well, that was weird. I don't know where... Wait, look at this. That is scary. What is this? Can I climb up there? Hold on. I'm sorry. I want to see what this is. Oh, that's cool. It looks like an entrance. And there are 4 swords above. That's interesting. Okay, sorry. Well, I guess we get going. Are we... I forgot. Are we in a fairy tale book or something? Did we get teleported into a book or something? I remember something. Oh, what's this? Hold on. What? Oh, is this the things that we need to, you know, get? Ah, okay, I see. I believe I get it. Okay.
Traveler, did those plants by the road look weird to you? It almost looked like they were made of paper.
Yup, we are definitely in a book or something.
And those 2 frogs over there? Yeah, they look like pieces of origami.
We are in Paperland, are we? Oh.
Oh, by the shade of a lotus leaf stream, don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
Okay. Good to know that it can talk. I did not expect this. Oh my god.
I didn't forget, Firecracker. I'm just...
That's some
not
weird
sure
name.
What I remember is correct.
Well, that's... I'm sorry for you. Please don't break something.
Forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score.
You can sing?
Still remember why
Wow.
we call you Stream, don't you?
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice. Although these days, lame seems more ironic than anything.
Not just a great voice, one that evokes the gentleness of early morning dewdrops flowing into a spring. So cheer
Oh.
up and make the jump over. If you're still
That's what I
unsure,
call a fan,
just
I
use
suppose.
that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise. Now, don't tell me you've forgotten how to use that as well.
Oh, is it because he's fading color that he's forgetting everything?
I haven't forgotten everything, Firecracker.
Well, that's
Your
good to
name,
know.
For instance, it's kind of hard to forget that you're named after your fiery temper. Now do me a favor and pipe down for a second. I'll be right over.
You saw that too, right? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
No, I can hear it, Paimon. I hear it too. I saw some talking paper
This
frogs.
is getting more confusing by the second.
Well, I mean, assumingly we had happened such things before, so.
Anyway,
But it's
why don't we
weird.
go after those two frogs? They didn't look evil or anything. Plus, they might be able to help us out.
If they can understand us. Maybe they just speak in frog language. Oh, upsala. Oh my god. Oh my god, that scared me. That scared me. That scared me. Oh my god. Oh my god, that scared me. I did not pay attention that there was a cliff and I just walked and didn't even realize that I was falling. And first, as I was falling, I was like, oh my god, what just happened? God, that scared me. That scared me. Oh my god, that scared me. Why are you not moving? Okay, guess we just continue to walk. Whoa, that scared me. Oh my god. Everything scares me here. Oh. But it looks so pretty. Can we just say this? The map design is very pretty. Oh, I guess I just have to continue walking and it come after. Well, they zoom past me.
Not catching up to those frogs. They
Well.
were so fast. Paimon couldn't even tell where they hopped off to in the end.
Well, behind you is one. Over there.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the Cliff of Prophecy, perchance?
What is that place? I have no idea why I'm here in the first place. So
The chubby paper hamster just talked.
So everything can talk in here, I assume.
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby?
Sorry.
Just got a slightly thicker layer of paper on me, that's all.
Sorry. Paimon is always like this. She is like this. Just ignore it. Ignore it. It's not personal.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Armand, and I'm an elder of the Forest of Blessings. I've been waiting here for the hero of prophecy to arrive.
Oh, that's a new nickname.
Traveler, could you pinch Paimon just to make sure she's not still dreaming?
I think I need pinching as well.
Pinching, you say? Well, I can help with that.
Please
Although
don't.
you'll have to get a little closer. My arms are rather short.
Well, Paimon, go ahead.
That's alright. We just need a minute to collect ourselves. Okay, let's think things through. We know for sure this isn't the world we're familiar with. The talking paper animals and all the paper trees and plants make that pretty clear.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to the world. That is what the prophecy says.
Well, but how are you sure that I'm the hero? You know, like, you know, how are we sure? That's an interesting thing, by the way. I wonder if this applies also to real Tewat or... Because we know they have a thing with fairy tales going on all the time, so... Yeah. Yeah, this world. That's
Dearie me.
interesting.
I completely forgot to introduce you to this world, didn't I?
Oh, so we're not a world.
Here I am getting
Interesting.
all excited by the arrival of the hero. You'll have to excuse me. This old brain isn't what it once was.
It's
All
fine.
Shell and no nut.
Don't be hard on yourself. It's not that bad.
Perhaps My once glossy paper has faded past the point of no return.
It's okay, really. You can just tell us all about this world now.
Exactly. Go ahead.
Let me think. Where should I even begin? Pretty much forgotten everything that happened in the past.
Oh, so it's like a common thing that people forget things.
Right. I believe the story circulating along the pulp of this forest goes as follows. A long, long time ago, 3 goddesses created this world and named it Simulanka.
That's interesting. Okay, they're not necessarily moon goddesses by any chance. Just what came to mind. Never mind. Also, is he like our narrator? So, like, he sounds like one. I'm just saying.
The goddess of creation, who presides over matter and magic, created the mountains and rivers and gave us life. Her powers also paved the way for Simulanka to exist in numerous worlds.
That's interesting.
After the goddess of creation came the goddess of prophecy, with dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. She induced the sky to spin and the earth to move. Even to this day, her statue still stands tall at the highest point of Constellation Metropole.
Isn't that interesting that they call the hero of prophecy and there's a goddess of prophecy?
The final goddess was the goddess of fate. She
Fate.
who reigns over all treasured tales and dearest wishes. She bestowed upon us the fierce and everlasting feelings of love and hate, and showed us the meaning of death and hope.
You know what I'm quite interested in? What if the goddess of prophecy actually existed in real life, and also in real Teward, I mean, and the prophecy of Fontaine? I wonder if she's responsible for this, or if she's connected to this. Probably not, and I'm overthinking things, but you know.
Whoa, they all seem super impressive. Sounds like they really did a lot.
The names sound really cool too, by the way.
Of course, all new residents of Simulanka come to the forest to thank the goddess of creation for founding this world, and travel to Constellation Metropole to witness the divinations of the goddess of prophecy's numerous oracles. After that, they make their way to the end of the world and tell the goddess of
End
fate
of the world
about
is
their
also
most
interesting.
cherished dreams. Well, at least that's how it used to be.
What do you mean by that?
How it used to be? Did something bad happen?
If you start the sentence now with the world turned upside down, then I'm going to give you a very big side eye. Okay, let's continue. I'm sorry. You mentioned something about restoring peace to this world.
Oh, yeah. That has to do with the hero you're waiting for, right?
Yes, this old brain of mine may have forgotten many things, but I will never forget the day the evil dragon descended upon our forest. It came down from the skies in an ominous black mist and ravaged our homeland.
That sounds
Its
familiar.
gigantic footprints can still be seen in the kingdom of breezes and bells. We're incredibly fortunate that no one was hurt.
Sounds terrifying.
And where is the dragon now?
The terror doesn't stop there, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, that
Ever
sounds
since the
bad.
attack, the Calligraphy Tavern in the forest has been closed. No one knows why, but it's a catastrophe of the highest order for us, forest dwellers.
A catastrophe of the highest order? All because a tavern closed? If we were talking about Mondstadt here, I'd understand, but is it really all that serious?
For someone with this would be a nightmare.
Good goddess of
For
creation
some
above,
certain
taking the
Archon
greatest
bard.
flood over the closure of the tavern. Wet paper will dry out with time. Fallen trees can be restored. But the Calligraphy Tavern is the only source of the magic tonic that sustains all creatures in the forest.
Magic what?
Something with magic, I suppose.
It was gifted to the forest by the goddess of creation herself. A special potion that helps us maintain our vitality.
So basically the thing that helps you regain color or have color, I suppose. What happens if you stop drinking it?
Well, our bodies will gradually crumple and become brittle until they eventually disintegrate entirely.
Well, that sounds
Colours will
awful.
fade and
Like
we'll
you
start
look
to
right
lose
now.
our memory until we can't even remember our own names.
That's so sad.
But wait, Grandpa Almond, does that mean you've already...
Oh, I'm afraid so. The colour has all but completely faded from my paper.
Well,
The
that
little I
sucks.
really remember is that I'm supposed to wait here for the hero of prophecy. But I've already forgotten who gave me that order to begin with.
Oh no.
We've got to act fast! How can we help?
Oh, brave Pixie. May the goddess of fate
That was
reward
adorable.
you and your friend for your kindness. Could it be you're the heroes I've been waiting for all along?
I can't answer this question, but anyways, we're here to help. What can we do?
Not sure how we know that. Plus, we can't even remember how we got here, so it's not looking too promising.
Well, but we can still try to help. So we are already here anyway. So we're just following the road and then ended up here. Exactly.
Well, this is turning out to be quite the conundrum for old Almond Brain here. The prophecy never mentioned anything like that.
So let's assume we are the heroes, because otherwise why would we be here, right?
For now, why don't you come with me to the
So-
House of Blessings? Our forest fairy lives there. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Got it.
Oh, a forest fairy? Like one that knows magic?
Oh, you betcha. She's prophesied to join the hero on their journey.
So that's where we're going to meet our friends.
Well, then she
Great.
sounds like exactly the kind of person we need. Please lead the way, Grandpa Almond.
Yes, let's go. Let's find this our friend person. Or the person that's supposed to help us. Wait, where are we going? This way, I suppose.
That meadow over there looks pretty strange.
That doesn't look good at
That's
all.
what the Calligraphy Tavern looks like. Now it's lost all of its color.
Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Wait, look at this. Even the water stopped moving here. Or no, I'm just tripping. I thought that even the water like stopped moving here, but never mind. It's just I'm just dumb. Okay, good to know. Yeah, looks all like gray and well,
This place is pretty dead.
okay.
This is the place. If you could just wait a moment, the fairy should be.
Traveler, Paimon! Paimon knows that voice.
Lilo. Oh,
Really you? I'm so happy to see you.
oh, she looks so happy. She must have missed us so much. Oh my god, that scene is so adorable. Paimon looks so shocked. That's so adorable. Oh my god. Can I hold on? Oh my god, I want to take a screenshot. Yep, same here.
Sorry.
No need. I'm happy to see you again, Nilo.
So Nilou is the forest fairy? Well, you certainly look the part.
Yes, your outfit looks amazing. You look so beautiful in it. Your outfit is lovely.
Thank you. To be honest, I'm still getting used to it.
You know, I really wonder, why can't the traveler get pretty close like that? Like, we are already in a fairy tale and everyone else gets cool clothes, but we don't. Like, as the traveler. I'm sorry, I had to say this. I really wish that the traveler could also have skins or get new clothes or new outfits, because I think that would be just so cool. But yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in that, so I had to say this, sorry.
It's the
Moving
weirdest
on.
Thing. I remember I was reading a book at the Grand Bazaar, and then I guess I must have fallen asleep at some point because, well, then I woke up just like this.
So similar to our situation then.
In my dream, someone spoke to me. They said, "You are the fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Now go, save the forest with your magic." At first, I thought this whole world was just part of the dream, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to wake up. I couldn't find anyone I knew from the real world either.
Sounds similar to what happened with us.
Yep.
We also have no idea how we got here.
Anyway, sorry for my reaction back there. I got a bit too excited when I saw you two.
It's fine. Don't mind. I'm happy to see you again too, Nilou. She must be so worried. She couldn't find anyone. Imagine you just get teleported somewhere and you don't know anyone. Of course she must have been happy to see us because she was so like worried and lonely
It's okay,
and
we totally understand.
exactly.
We were looking for a way out too. At least we know we're not alone.
Oh, blessed be the goddess of fate above. You're already friends with the fairy of the forest.
Grandpa Almond, thank you so much for bringing my friends here. Could you let the others know I'm coming? I'll head over right away.
Oh, so they two know each other. Good to know.
Of course, leave it to me.
Sure.
Hey ho, pistachio. Today truly is a blessed day.
That's so adorable. The way he walks. Okay, or jumps. I'm sorry. That's so cute.
Wow, Nilou. Looks like you made short work of getting to know the locals.
Well, when I arrived here yesterday, Grandpa Almond told me all about the state of this world. Since they think of me as their forest fairy, I just felt like I had to try to help them.
Sweet Nilou, like always. She's such an angel.
You mean like using some kind of forest magic to repair the tavern?
Unfortunately, I don't know how to use the magic of this world. I've tried using my vision, but it doesn't seem to work here.
How interesting that visions don't work here. Okay,
If the
sorry.
books stored in this hut are anything to go by, this seems to be the place where the goddess of creation first made the townspeople of this forest. She folded the pages of books into small origami animals, gave them life with her magic, and with time, that's how the Forest of Blessings took shape.
Maybe one of the books here could teach us how to use magic.
I read them all, but only found one reference to magic.
And that would be?
The incantation, abracadabra, means to create what I say. This is a world made up of words, where fantastical powers can be wielded by all.
So we just say words and it does work?
Okay, so basically everyone in this world can use magic? That's nice, but still kind of vague.
So you just say something and you need to focus on and it works? Maybe? I don't know.
From the other books I read, it seems like this goddess really likes to play fast and loose with the details.
So, what should we do now? Didn't you say you were going somewhere, Nilou?
Maybe you just say acrobat. Yeah, the thing. Or you say just the word and it works. And or you just snip your finger and then it works. I don't know. That seems the simplest method to me.
Yes, I was going to help some of the other residents of the forest. They've been busy making preparations to reopen the tavern, so I thought I could help out.
That sounds nice.
Guess we should just focus on what we can do for now.
This whole thing is making me pretty nervous, actually. It's like
I've
I've been pushed on stage without being taught the choreography.
Poor Nilou. I feel
Since I'm already wearing the costume,
I can understand that.
I might as well try to play the part. It's what a professional dancer would do.
Well, she has kind of experience with that, so she should get pretty used to it quickly.
And who knows? Maybe I'll find my own magic along the way. All I can do is try, right?
At least you're optimistic.
We'll be there to cheer you on.
you.
Exactly.
Then let's
I will support you from by your side. Always. Wow, that sounded weird. Okay. Wow, this looks so pretty. Of course, it's a magic book. That is so beautiful. Look at this. Wow. See how this works. Okay.
Look, the forest fairy is here, and she brought her companions. Grandpa Almond was right. They do look promising.
Thank you, I guess.
Hello there, everyone. I heard you were working on the piping for the calligraphy tavern. Is there anything we can do to help?
Oh, we wouldn't dream of troubling you with our petty problems, my lady. Don't you worry. We have it all under control.
You sure about that? Because from where Paimon's floating, the piping is looking pretty chaotic.
Yeah, it doesn't really go together all that well.
Ah, yes. We have my careless friend to thank for that. He promised we could leave the pipe connecting to him, and, well, the results speak for themselves.
Well, he tried. He tried.
I just wanted to inspect each pipe. This is the network the magic tonic has to flow through. I was just trying to be thorough. So I disassembled the whole thing.
I can see that.
Yeah,
That's
and
why.
now you've forgotten how to put the thing back together. Have you been eating too many nuts again? Because you are what you eat.
Oh my god, okay, no need to... Shots fired, okay. No need to be so direct, oh my
Please don't
god.
fight.
Exactly,
I
calm
know
down.
everyone wants the tavern to reopen as soon as possible so that the forest can return to normal. So, why don't you let us help out?
Yeah, how about
Yeah,
we
we're here
fix the
anyway,
pipe?
so we might as well be helpful. We just need to reassemble these pipes, right?
Well, if you're offering... Basically, the pipes need to be connected properly to allow the magic tonic to flow through.
Got it.
If you put the wrong pipe in the wrong place, the tonic will get stuck halfway.
Okay, so it needs to...
Detail is key.
So it needs to connect, basically.
Says the guy who messed up the whole thing in the first place.
If you knew that, why did you disassemble it? Oh my god, okay, sorry. Okay, so let's try to fix that actually. Okay, that seems like it's right. Well, maybe this way? No, this way. That's how... Wait, I'm so confused. Something is not right. Hold on. Wait, but this is in the right place. Oh, it's about... Wait, that's so confusing.
Positions.
Oh, well, that was not what I wanted to do. Let's try this. Oh, it worked. Okay, I was right. It's so cute.
Oh, amazing! You did it!
Yay! I didn't think I would do it, but I did it. Yay!
It will flow into everyone's cups without getting stuck, right? Oh, gotta say though, Paimon is starting to get pretty curious about this magic tonic. Could she have a teeny tiny sip? Just a little taste, please?
You know, we're not from this book. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but be my guest. Yeah, stop being greedy.
Not greed, it's curiosity.
Well, but they need it more than you do. Look at them. They don't have color.
Well, if it's really just one sip, I guess that would be fine.
Well, okay, but do what you want. I mean, you
Just be careful. This is one of the last cups left in the entire forest. We're supposed to save it for our research.
Just a sip, promise. Okay, here goes.
don't let it drop. Someone hold it. It's gonna fall.
What was that? Oh, it's sticking to Paimon's tongue. Wait, is this just regular ink?
Did you just drink ink? Oh, ink and paper, huh?
Does that mean what the legend says is true?
Which legend?
The goddess of fate used ink to compose her stories on paper, and the goddess of creation used her power to bring those tales to life.
No wonder the tavern is so important to the forest.
Makes sense.
Maybe the fading disorder occurs when the ink within the body dries up. That would explain why the beings here are forgetting their own stories. Oh.
Ah, don't look sad. My heart can handle this.
I'm not really sure I can really wrap my head around this conversation, but there's no need to get all worked up on our behalf, my lady. With the pipe installed, I'm sure the tavern will be up and running in no time.
What do you mean, can't wrap your head around it? The fairy is recounting the story of how the goddesses gave us life. In fact, I've seen the goddess of creation with my own eyes.
Are you sure it's not just a dream you had?
Really?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way you're old enough to have met her. We're the same age, and I think I would know considering we went to tell our wishes to the goddess of fate together. So stop talking a load of paper mache.
Maybe you forgot.
Oh, fine. It was my grandfather, all right?
Okay,
He
never
was
mind.
the one that saw her. He said that one day after he finished work, he saw the goddess of creation grant us life with his own eyes. In her hands, she held the very paper used to form our bodies. She whispered something into the pages, and then suddenly a paper frog was born, ready to leap into the world. Oh, it was spectacular.
Cut the theatrics, will you? You weren't even there.
Well, that's what his grandpa told him, okay? He's just telling the story. Calm down. I'm sorry.
Wait, so that's it? Paimon thought creation magic would have a little bit more pizzazz.
What's that
Oh,
supposed to
so
be?
in your world, the creation of life is a much showier affair?
Well, not really.
I'm learning something new every day.
Don't listen to Paimon. She talk. You know.
Well, that's not exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
Magic doesn't have to be spectacular.
Oh,
That's
do you
enough
have an
out of
idea?
you. All your boasting is confusing our kind fairy.
Oh, no, it's all right. I actually think I understand the magic of this world a bit better now. Thank you.
The honor was all ours, milady.
Traveler, Paimon, we should make our way to the next location.
Got it. 1 second. Let me take this and then we
Help
can
me
go.
pack this up.
Yep. Yes. Let's go. Yes. Wow. I can't talk. We can go now. That's what I wanted to say. Oh, look at this lamp. It's so cute. Okay, sorry. I get excited over the smallest things sometimes. It's... Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Well, next location. Here we come. Oh, so now we go here. Okay. Whoa, that was cool. Yeah, now I figured out how to do this. Earlier I just couldn't get it done. Okay, so here we are.
Oh, stream! Your rhythm is off again! At this rate, it doesn't even matter if the tavern reopens. The band's not even going to get any gigs!
I'm sorry.
Oof. He has a rough day, as it looks like.
Hello there. I hope we aren't interrupting your rehearsal.
Wait, these are the two frogs we saw on the road a little while ago.
Ah, the forest fairy is here! For the love of lotus leaves and dewdrop stream, you've really got to put in some effort now.
But
It's okay, calm down.
Oh, don't pressure yourselves on my account.
Nilou is so
Are you
kind.
rehearsing for a show?
Sure are. You see, our group regularly performs for guests at the tavern. We've been out of work for quite some time, with the closure and all. But after hearing of the fairy's arrival yesterday, we figured we needed to get in performance shape right away.
They really care about their people, or their fairy as it seems like.
I understand how you feel. Back at the Grand Bazaar?
Oh,
their
she can
floor is
relate.
always busy with rehearsals too.
The Grand Bazaar? Do people there sing on lotus leaves as well?
Yeah, they do. And it's a really big one. You're the conductor of your group, aren't you? You remind me of Mr. Zubair.
Ah, then he must be an ambitious director. One who would do anything to avoid disappointing a single member of the audience. It's just...
I feel bad for
Is
him.
there anything we can do to help you, Mr. Stream?
Oh, no. My problems are mine and mine alone.
Buddy, we're here to help. Tell us. Come on.
It's just
Out with it.
after the tavern closed, I somehow forgot how to sing. I'm always a few beats behind everyone else, and I keep singing out of key.
I got the perfect solution for this. I'm going to fix it.
You were our trump card, our best singer by a mile.
I know, but
It will be fixed. Calm down.
So he is a victim of the fading disorder too?
Don't be sad, Mr. Stream. Whenever I've forgotten important dance steps in the past, my friends at the Grand Bazaar always stick by my side to encourage me. They smile and patiently tell me everything's going to be okay. Then they play the melody for me over and over until the steps finally come back to me.
That's so sweet.
Now, it's our turn to help you.
Exactly. Let's do that.
Just need to help you remember how to sing, right? The Traveler's got a great sense of rhythm.
I don't know about that.
In time.
Well, what do you say, Stream? I think it's a great idea. Just focus on the lyrics, and the fairy's friends will help you stay on beat.
are you sure? This is really asking a lot.
Let's try it
Don't
together.
worry about it, Mr. Stream.
Exactly.
It'll all be worth it when the tavern reopens and we finally have the chance to hear your marvelous singing voice.
We can try it
Alright,
at
then.
least.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'll give it my best shot.
Okay, let's try this. Okay. I did it right. That's great. I
I
thought I
feel
did
like
it.
I'm getting the hang of it again.
That's good.
Goddesses above, this better stick when it comes to the performance. Just do it exactly like how we rehearsed.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks to you, my voice is once again as clear as a flowing stream.
You're welcome.
Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Mr.
That's
Stream.
great.
It's also about time for us to go to our next destination.
We'll be looking forward to your performance at the tavern.
Good luck.
We've got one final stop. Let's go.
Yo, we can go in a minute.
Let me help you pack this up.
Okay. Wait a second. I'm going to get this teleport waypoint. Real quick before I forget it later. Okay, and well, that was scary. I thought oh, I could have just jumped down there. Never mind. Oh, and here we are.
Oh, my dear Citrus. Please tell me you're joking. We can't have you out of commission with the tavern about to reopen.
I'm sorry, Grandpa Almond. It's the truth. I was just too excited for the reopening and must have fallen asleep in an awkward position.
Oh no, what did you do?
Grandpa Almond, we're here to help.
Oh, hazelnuts on high. You could not have come at a better time. Please allow me to introduce you. This is the bartender of the Calligraphy Tavern, Miss Citrus.
The design is so cool. She's so tall.
Miss Citrus is supposed to add all kinds of delicious fruits to the magic tonic. Her additions are what turn it into the finest brew in the land. She's indispensable to the operation of the tavern.
But I hear a butt
appreciate the
coming.
kind words, Grandpa Almond, but my neck.
Are you all right?
Terrible timing. Getting a kink in my neck at a time like this?
Oh, this reminds me of something. I once moved so fast and then I moved my head into this direction and I had so much pain in my neck. I couldn't move my head for like 2 minutes or something. I had to stay still and not move, and it hurt so bad all day. Like, it was the worst. That reminds me of this. So I know this feeling. It's terrible. It's
Could
horrible.
You give my tail a little twist? That should help free up the movement in my neck.
That's an interesting way to
Myself,
do it.
I can't reach my own, and Grandpa Almond is too old and as light as a feather.
I wish that it could have worked and I was in pain. Okay.
The neck and tail are connected?
it's a interesting thought and a complicated well thing. Okay.
Of course they're connected.
Okay.
You can't have a rainbow without rain.
Oh, that's true.
You just need to position me at the right height to pick the fruits. And then put them in the barrel over there.
Got it. I got you. I will help you. Wait, how do I do this? Okay. Well, let's see if I can do this.
This doesn't seem quite right.
Oh. Hold on. I got this. That is right. Wow, that is some... This makes me laugh, but it's hilarious. But at the same time, I feel quite... I'm not sure if I feel comfortable doing this. Hold on. Oh. Well, that wasn't good. That is a really unique experience I'm having here. Okay, hold on. Oh. Sorry about that. That was not a good idea. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got this now.
This doesn't seem quite right.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, hold on. I'm too far. Now, that. Watch me struggle with this mini game over here. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's not good. Nope. I'm almost done. Yay, I finished it. We got it. I struggled, but we got it.
My neck feels much better.
I'm glad you're no longer in pain.
So there really is some kind of connection between your neck and tail.
I wonder how Byron was concerned about this. Okay.
Thank you so much, everyone. I can rest easy now, knowing the drinks at the tavern will be just as wonderful as before.
That's another problem solved.
Yay, we came one step forward. That's good. So let's take this.
For you.
Okay, let's actually... Oh, I wanted to try this. Hold on. I actually want to jump. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Oh. I almost... I almost fell down. Okay, here we are.
Well, since we've taken care of most of the tasks, all we need to do now is reopen the tavern.
But we still don't know how to use the magic of this world. We don't even know why the tavern closed in the first place.
That's a problem.
Oh, what about the method that one hamster mentioned? You should try it, Nilou.
You mean the creation magic his grandfather saw outside the Hut of Blessings? I wonder. How exactly did the goddess of creation give them life?
Maybe just say the word. He said she mumbled some words, so...
Maybe you don't need to understand it. Just give it a try. Everyone here calls you the Forest Fairy. Maybe you have the magic powers already and you just don't know it.
In other words, this forest is a stage. And all I
Yeah,
need
you
to
can
do
see it
is
like this.
step out into the spotlight?
Basically. Why not?
Sounds just like a fairy tale.
That's cute.
Well, we are surrounded by talking origami animals and magic potions after all.
That
Although
is
seems like
a
anything's
beautiful
possible
shot.
in this place.
You're right, Paimon. We won't know anything unless we try. In that case, let's see.
Nilou takes out a page from her book and folds it into the shape of. I couldn't read it.
This is how you do it, right? I think I got the folds right.
Whoa, your origami skills are great!
I once saw one of our prop people making something similar. It looked really cool. So I took some time during my break to learn the
You are
basics.
very talented. Wow.
It's not a bad
I
way to
couldn't do
stave
this.
off sleepiness either.
Well, how do you feel? Sense any, magical powers flowing through you?
No?
No.
No? What are we missing?
Aren't you supposed to say some magic words?
Magic words? But how am I supposed to know what the goddess said to bring them to life?
It doesn't matter what she said. Focus on what you want to say.
Oh, good point! You're the forest fairy, Nilou. What do you want to say to the new resident of your domain?
Nilou picks up the hamster and kisses it gently on the forehead. Oh, she's so kind. I'm gonna cry. That's so adorable. Look at her. She's so beautiful.
Bestow upon you the blessings of the forest and offer you a home in this land. Your name shall be Hadisara. May you bloom in this world as beautifully as the flower I love.
It worked.
My name is Hadisara. It worked. It actually worked.
So she just needs to say the word and it works.
Well, peel my shell and call me a nut. I never imagined I'd witness such a miracle at my age. It's just like what the stories said about the goddess of creation.
Shell? Miracle?
Nice to meet you, Hadisara. I'm Nilou, the fairy of this forest. From this day forward, this place is now your home.
Hello, Fairy Nilou.
I hope you'll grow up happily in this forest.
That's so adorable.
Oh, you can leave the little one with old Almond for now. Oh, this sure brings
Grandpa
back memories.
Almond. That's so
Been
cute.
such a long time since we last held a welcome ceremony. Here, Padisara. Come to Grandpa Almond.
I'm gonna cry. That's so cute.
Well, now that Nilou has mastered the goddess's magic, we should be able to reopen the tavern, right?
True.
Grandpa Almond, could you send a few people to check the underground space beneath the tavern?
Oh, of course. May I ask why?
The moment I used magic, I sensed something strange down there.
That's weird.
I have a feeling it's connected to why the tavern had to close down.
Of course. We'll look into it right away.
Make sure you listen to Grandpa Almond, Padisara. Don't go running off on your own.
Oh, that's so sweet and so wholesome. I can't.
Hadisara, listen. Running.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There she goes.
Hey, come back here, you. Wait.
Yep, that's Nilou's creation, all right. She's got so much energy. Anyway, how did you manage it, Nilou?
Well, all I did was say my wishes for her out loud. Maybe the magic is in the words themselves, just like the book said.
That makes sense.
This is seeming more like a fairy tale by the second.
I mean, or some would call it the Forest of Blessings, so it kind of makes sense.
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks this magic suits you perfectly, Nilou.
What about the space under the tavern? What had you so concerned?
When I brought Hadisara to life just now, I was able to sense the magic flowing through the forest, and the flowers and trees, and inside the creatures that live here. But for some reason, there's a hollowed out space beneath the tavern where I couldn't sense anything at all.
Well, I can see it. It looks pretty dead and grey.
We're back, my
Not
lady.
underneath, but it looks like it, so.
That was fast.
It makes sense, I mean.
You were right. There was something under the tavern that I've never seen before. It looks transparent and gave off a clinking sound when I knocked on it.
Transparent and clinking. Oh, I've got it!
What is it?
Already?
Well, what is it?
You've got to use fairy tale logic, Paimon.
Is it an ink box?
That's right.
Oh, bottle.
An empty ink bottle, to be exact.
Oh.
Still remember the taste of the magic tonic you took a sip of, Paimon?
Yeah, it was ink.
Oh.
Paimon gets it now.
Yeah, I got it too. The tavern ran out of ink.
Traveler, Paimon, will you come gather some ingredients with me?
Sure thing.
I learned what we need to make the magic tonic back in the Hut of Blessings.
Sure thing. What do we need to get?
A setting sun that never sets,
Oh no.
a dragon that cannot fly, and a moon that only shines at night.
That's some riddles we got there.
Where are we supposed to find crazy things like that?
She meant Sunsetias, snapdragons, and yeah, that.
What? How did you get that so fast?
Fairy tale logic.
Logic, huh? Lucky guess, more like.
You're just jealous that you didn't get it. Well, I didn't get it either. But it makes sense, actually, now that I think about it more. Oh, that's why. I was so confused. I was like, why do I have this glider? Why does my Nilou not have the glider I have, you know? The blue one. I was so confused, and then I was like, oh, it's trial. That makes so much sense right now. Okay. Well, let's get going then and gather these things.
With all my strength. Ha!
Behold. Ha! Ka!
Watch out! Hiya!
Ha!
Ha-ha!
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
Well, come here. Okay.
Ah. Yeah. Positions. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's what we need. Okay, I got confused for a second.
That should be everything, right? What should we do now?
Let's go back to the Hut of Blessings.
Okay, got it. Moving there. Okay, here we are. Well, not quite there yet, but...
Give me just a second. I'm gonna go fetch an ink bottle from the other room.
Okay.
Paimon doesn't get it. All the ingredients are super tasty, but somehow the final product turns into ink.
Maybe because it's not the real world. It's a fairy tale world.
Well, anyway, Paimon's not going anywhere near this stuff this time. Not even if you bribed her.
Why would I bribe you to drink that?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You wanted to drink it. What do you mean? Sorry.
Let's see. According to the book, first you do this, then this.
The animations are cool. Okay. Cooking show with Nilou.
It's done.
Well, that looks cute.
Wow, magic sure makes everything super convenient.
True. Cooking would be way easier this way, I suppose. Oh, okay. Wow, he has color again.
Yes, this is it. This is exactly the magic tonic we need.
Grandpa Almond, could you take the concoction to the room underneath the tavern and place it next to the transparent bottle you found? I'll handle the rest.
Of course. As you command, so it shall be done.
I'm glad he has color again.
I still get nervous at times like this.
You did well, though.
It's just like when you step on stage and you can tell that every single person's gaze is fixed right on you.
We're here right with you.
Thanks,
Wow,
too.
I can't read this day
I can't
today.
tell you how great it is to have you by my side. Almost makes me feel like I've been blessed by the goddess of fate too. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
You're welcome, and I'm happy to do this with you too. Okay, let's get going. Oh,
Forest,
universe.
Please heed my words.
I was like, what?
Accept
What
my
did you see?
blessings. May your spring of wondrous magic never run dry. And may all who call you their home lead happy, fulfilling lives.
Another cutscene. This looks beautiful. That is so beautiful. Oh my god, wow, look at this. That's cool. It's so pretty. Everyone is getting their color back. Everyone has their color back. Wow, that looks insanely beautiful. That was a beautiful cutscene. I really like this one. Wow.
Fairy Nilou is amazing. Wow. It's so pretty. What a beautiful tavern.
It is. It looks very cute, but it's also very pretty. Wow.
It matches the scenery of the forest perfectly. I was so surprised when it suddenly opened up like that. Just like a pop-up book.
I remember now. I remember everything. It was me. I was the one who went to the top of Constellation Metropole and witnessed the goddess's prophecy. The hero who shall save this world will descend upon the cliff of prophecy. The hero, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Typical fairy tale.
The prophecy really did have all the answers. You just forgot the first half.
That's why I was waiting near the cliff of prophecy. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. There's still some hope left for old Almond after all.
You got a lot of hope left. Don't be sad.
Prophecy that place with the huge mural. Because that is where we woke up. But
True.
we don't remember anything about how we got there. Also, we didn't get a change of clothes like Nilou. Are we
That's
definitely
true.
the heroes?
That's true. I agree with Paimon there. We should get close to.
If not you, then who else? You've already helped the fairy revitalize our forest. To us, that makes you heroes. Prophesized or not.
I thank you, I guess.
Alright. Either way, we're going to keep adventuring, even if it's just to figure out how we can get back to our world.
We can also help resolve any crisis along the way. Yeah, let's say yes.
That's exactly right. Helping people we meet on the road is kind of our thing.
As expected, the words of the goddess of prophecy always come true.
I'll come with you. It can't hurt to have a magical fairy tag along, right?
It would be in our honor, my lady.
Heroes and fairies, dragons and new adventures. This is sounding more and more like a fairy tale by the second.
Well, let's enjoy ourselves a little bit, I guess.
Next stop should be Constellation Metropole. It's Simulanka's most prosperous city, just across the sea. Once you've arrived at the Astral Garden at the highest point in the city, maybe you can try seeking divine counsel from the goddess of prophecy herself.
That would be interesting.
Are you leaving, Fairy Nilou? I'm afraid so. There are still other people who need my help. I won't go far though, and I'll come back to visit the minute I have time to spare. So be a good girl, Patty Sarah, and help out Grandpa Almond whenever you can, alright?
She's so cute.
Got it! Patty Sarah will wait here for you.
That's a good girl, Paddy Sarah. I almost forgot. If Constellation Metropole is where you're heading, you'll need to take the Maritime Express.
An
I'll
express.
head to
Very
the station
interesting.
first thing tomorrow morning and wake up that lazy station master for you. Why don't you take a break for the rest of the day? You should savor the beautiful scenery of the forest before you go.
Sounds great.
Got it. Okay.
Paimon definitely feels tired after being on the go for so long. There's a spot in the tavern with Paimon's name on it.
Oh, sounds like someone's ready to order.
Oh, well, if you're offering. Paimon will take a glass of Buell fruit tonic. But hold the tonic.
I thought you wouldn't go near this stuff. Now you're drinking it anyway.
Get up, said Jewel. Time to get to work, you lazy bones.
I can't remember how to call the train. Just let me sleep a little longer, and I'm sure I'll remember.
Don't try to pull one over on me, young man. Your fading disorder has been cured. I saw you chugging cup after cup of magic tonic in the tavern last night.
You must be mistaken, Grandpa Almond. That guy definitely wasn't me.
Are you sure?
Oh, you remember my name now, do you? Then it seems like you're all better. You had no idea who I was when you were fading. Now, enough of your nonsense. Get up. The fairy and her friends are going to be here any second.
All right, I'm up. The Maritime Express should be here soon.
Good, thank you.
That's more like it. Lie there any longer and you'll start gathering dust.
Is everything okay?
The hero, her pixie companion, and the forest fairy. I didn't know you were already here. Oh, merciful macadamias. I'm sorry you had to see that.
It's alright. We're used to stuff.
Who doesn't want to sleep in first thing in the morning?
You do. You do sleep in all the time. Sorry.
Does the Maritime Express run out of Constellation Metropole?
I do too. So
Yes.
everyone
Each
does.
train
True.
needs a
Fair,
conductor to
fair.
operate, and the conductors are always from the capital. The more difficult maneuvers are a little too complicated when you're made of paper.
Fair enough.
Oh, so you mean the people of Constellation Metropole aren't origami animals like you?
Well, the city welcomes visitors from all over the world, so you're bound to run into some forest dwellers there. But yes, generally speaking, the residents of
So there are more
Constellation
people
Metropole look
that...
quite different from us.
That's interesting. I wonder how.
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Here comes the train.
Cute. That's cute. It reminds me of something, but I don't know on what it reminds me.
Pleasure to meet you, everyone. My name is Will, and I'll be the conductor for your journey today.
Nice to meet you.
I'm assuming you're the ones who called the train.
Where's Pom Pom? I miss Pom Pom. Okay, I'm sorry. I stop.
It's a little toy man.
But every time when I hear conductor, I think of Pom Pom, and I can't help it because Pom Pom is so adorable. Okay.
Yes, we called the train. The hero and the forest fairy need a ride to Constellation Metropole.
The hero and the forest fairy. The ones from the prophecy.
It seems like it, yes.
Why didn't you say so earlier? We could have prepared a far more luxurious train. I'll just go back and get a better one.
It's fine. It's alright.
It's okay, Mr. Wheel. We're trying to get to the city as fast as possible. We just need you to get us across the sea. In your capable hands, I'm sure we'll get there in no time.
Of course, my lady. It would be an honor.
Good, then
Well,
let's go.
All aboard, sit anywhere you like. We'll get a stunning view of Simulanka no matter where you're seated.
Great, then let's go.
Breakfast.
Did one of you just say something?
Not me, but I heard someone.
Wasn't me either. Breakfast. Oh, come back.
That sounds familiar.
Sounds like the voice is coming from inside the train.
Fish.
Kiara. Of course, it's Kiara.
Drumsticks. Oh, gotcha.
That scene is hilarious.
What are you doing here?
Eating her own tail, apparently. She's hungry. It happens.
Is she a friend of yours?
Yes.
Oh, let Paimon introduce you. This is Kiara. She's... Oh, wait. Actually, maybe we should wake her up first.
Never mind. She already woke up. That's
Is it
cute.
morning already?
Good meowing.
Morning. Huh? Huh? Traveler! Paimon! It's you?
Yes, hi.
Which means... Oh, thank goodness. It was all a dream after all.
No.
Gotta hand it to my imagination. It all felt super real.
Look
There were
around.
these toy people, but they were alive and they could talk.
Look around.
Madam, sleeping overnight in the train car is prohibited.
Yeah, it's not a dream. You see right, yes.
It wasn't just a dream?
No, sadly not.
Kiara. Apparently we're in a world called Simulanka. We got here yesterday, too.
Simulanka? So, that's what it's called. I spent all day yesterday wandering around this one city. The toy people called it Constellation Metropole. I was trying to find a way to get back home. I was seriously starting to think I'd gotten on the bad side of some great yokai and gotten swallowed whole.
Luckily, no.
I take it you're Inazuman then, Miss Kirara?
She sure is. But, Kiara here is kinda special. Let Paimon introduce you for real this time. Kiara is a Nekomata from Inazuma. She works as a courier for Komanie Express.
Huh, nice to meet you. I'm Nilou, a member of Zubair Theater. You can usually find us performing in Sumeru City's Grand Bazaar. Right now, though, I suppose I should introduce myself as the Fairy of the Forest of Blessings. Oh, you're Nilou! I've heard a lot about you from my deliveries in Sumeru.
So she's famous.
I even saw one of your performances back in the day.
So they know
You're
each
an
other, basically.
amazing dancer. But, did you say you were a forest fairy?
Well, she's known for that too.
New identity here in Simulanka. Oh, speaking of new identities, looks like you got a new
She looks so
yourself,
cool.
Kiara.
Yeah, that outfit looks amazing on you. It looks so cool.
Yesterday, I just woke up in a set of brand new clothes I'd never seen before.
That's kind of weird. I
You have a big part to play
can
here,
feel that.
too.
Maybe a knight, perchance? As of course, that reference was in there.
Is that a thing?
Well, I've heard it before.
I guess I am wearing a pair of boots, but still. Did you by any chance hear a voice speaking to you before you got here, Miss Kirara? A voice. Oh, yeah, I did hear something. But I was so freaked out, my tails got all tangled. So I, didn't catch much of what was said.
Sorry for the interruption.
Uh.
But this Nekomata friend of yours, she doesn't eat hamsters, does she?
I believe she doesn't eat paper. No.
Or frogs?
She doesn't like paper very much, I believe.
No need to worry, little guys. I would never do something like that. Well, unless I've been out in the wild too long without anything to eat. Oh, speaking of eating, I am getting a little hungry.
Kiara. No, dear.
Where are your manners, everyone? This young lady is a trusted friend of our esteemed hero.
Exactly. Besides, I'm pretty sure she has more. She doesn't like paper very much.
The fear of felines is etched into us with ink, but I'm certain Miss Nekomata in boots here means us no harm.
Sure looks like you're keeping your distance, though, Grandpa Holmond.
No way. He plays it cool, but he's scared
You
too.
will have nothing to fear, I promise. I met some origami animals in Constellation Metropole yesterday, and I even made sure to retract my claws so I didn't hurt them by accident. Plus, you all look just about as tasty as the cardboard boxes I deliver.
Yeah, see, I told you.
I tried to eat you even if you did look tasty. Promise.
Please excuse us, ma'am. It's just an unconscious reaction.
I guess that's pretty normal.
Dear passengers, it's almost time for us to depart.
Oh, yeah, that. Whoops. This turned into a pretty long conversation, didn't it?
Well,
Let's get on the train. You coming with us, Kiara?
Mm-hmm. I'll ride with you to the next stop.
that's great.
There's a place near the Metropole that caught my eye yesterday, so I want to go explore it today.
Okay,
All
sure.
that remains for me to say is, on behalf of the Forest of Blessings, thank you once again for all you've done for us.
More than welcome, no
May the
problem.
goddess of fate be with you and bless your journey, Madam Fairy, Miss Necomata in boots, and
I
our
love that
brave
nickname.
heroes. Please do visit us in the Forest of Blessings again, once peace has returned to this land.
Sure, why not?
We'll definitely meet again.
Take care, Grandpa Almond.
See you. They once walked the starry sky. Wow, interesting title. Okay. Let's go to the train then. Wait, what? Oh, I need to connect them. I see now. Okay, hold on. I made a mistake. Oh, that's how this works. Okay. Now that we have that figured out.
Have a safe trip!
Wow, that
Wow.
is stunning.
Right over the sea? What an incredible view!
It's so
Please
pretty.
keep
Look
your
at
head and
this.
arms inside the train at all times. We don't want anyone falling into the sea.
It reminds me of Fontaine when we first came to Fontaine.
Hey!
Hello.
The fairy disorder is cured. I'm sure the forest will be a lively place again in no time. I gotta go explore that forest at some point. It looked so pretty from the train.
You should.
I just
It's
hope they,
beautiful.
won't be too scared of me.
That reminds
We'll
me.
be arriving at our destination shortly.
Got
Please
it.
Prepare to disembark.
That reminds me of the first time when we come to Fontaine and we boarded what it's called, the Astro bus, right? Yeah, that reminds me on it a
Here
little
we
bit.
are. Constellation Metropole is right over there. It's a short walk from here to the Gear Sky Ladder, which
Got
will
it.
take you right to Metropole Square. And thank you again for choosing Maritime Express.
Great. And thanks to you for a smooth and pleasant journey, Mr. Wheel.
Yeah,
The
thank
train
you.
cars were comfortable and spacious, and I had a great night's sleep. I'll definitely be back.
As you wish, ma'am.
Well, let's go then.
Where should we go next? Is that place you wanted to check out nearby?
Mm-hmm. I took a walk around yesterday, and it felt like there was something weird about it. So, I think I'll indulge my curiosity and go investigate.
We should go with you.
Want us to come with you? It's okay. You guys go ahead and visit the Metropole for now.
Okay, if you say
Hopefully,
so.
that's where you'll be able to find out some more about this world.
Please be careful though.
I pretty much explored the whole place from the rooftops yesterday, but for some reason, this is the place that caught my attention. You know what I mean, right? Like when you get a stone stuck in your claw or something, it keeps nagging at you to dig it out, but you can't focus on anything else until you do.
Sure,
Don't
I get
worry,
it.
If you run into any trouble, I'll be there faster than you can say gold level courier of the Comania Express.
I believe that, yes.
We'll head to the Metropole then. Guess this is where we say bye for now.
Stay safe, Kiara.
Don't worry about me. Let's not forget, I'm a yokai.
Sure, do your thing. See you later.
Help me! Somebody, please!
We are here. No need to worry.
Help
Oh
me,
no.
Help! Goddess of prophecy above, would you kind souls please help us?
what? Yeah, what do you need us to do?
Suspended in midair.
I mean, being stuck in midair still beats falling to the ground and being smashed into a pile of blocks. But
I guess so.
I told him to be careful, but no, never mind. Now's not the time for that.
What
My good
happened?
friends, could I trouble you to turn the clockwork key over there? I'll explain everything in a bit.
I mean, sure, I guess. Okay. Okay, let's try this. I have no idea if I... Okay. Well, he should be able not to fall. Okay, I got it! Finally, after 10,000 years. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
What happened there? It almost seemed like we turned back time.
I take it this is your first time witnessing the power of the goddess of prophecy, then? If so, I can see why you might think that. Basically, this is a gift bestowed upon Constellation Metropole by the goddess of prophecy, who rules over the natural course of all things. It helps those who have deviated from their proper path to get back on track.
Proper path? Do you mean everything that happens in the Metropole has been planned out since the very beginning?
Why are you saying that as if it's a bad thing?
Well, it could be. Not that it is, but...
Explaining it clearly. Here, allow me. Of course, all the residents of the Metropole have the freedom to live their own lives. For instance, whether I use olive oil or sesame oil in my morning skincare routine is entirely my choice.
Good to know that you do that, but
But
okay.
whenever something disastrous is about to happen, like when I almost got turned into a pile of rubble just now, the goddess's magic will activate in the world around us.
So basically nothing bad will happen.
So,
Of
in
course,
other
because
words,
it's a fairy tale.
Kind of protection magic? To keep people alive?
You could say that. There are other situations in which it activates too, but that's basically correct.
Well, in any case, we're glad no one's hurt.
Are you heading to the Constellation Metropole?
Yes.
Yep. Do you know where we can find the Gear Sky ladder?
Oh, it's just that platform up ahead. The one with the key sticking out.
That thing? Are you sure?
I mean, they would know,
Yep,
no?
That's the one. Pretty much everything in the Metropole runs on tracks and gears. The goddess of prophecy watches over it all. Which is to say, all the tracks are fixed. If a machine is set up to move forwards, it'll never move in reverse.
This reminds Paimon a lot of Fontaine's clockwork toys.
That's
You
true.
mean, like those music boxes with dancing figures? I think I've seen one or two from the merchants in Sumeru.
Yeah, exactly like that. Anyway, sounds like it's not gonna suddenly fall out of the sky, so Paimon's okay now. Should we get going?
Yep. Let's actually let's move forward, but hold on. First of all, I will pick this up.
What a lovely surprise!
Okay, let's move on then. Okay. Okay. That worked, I believe. Okay, we're here. That's cute.
Whoa, what a bustling city! This place is fit for a king!
Our next step is to get to the top of the Metropole and ask the goddess of prophecy for guidance. If there is a king in that castle, I sure hope he won't get mad at us for trespassing.
Well, maybe we should say hi first and explain the situation. Oh, or never mind, we're getting, like, We are arrested right away. Oh no. Oh.
Make way for the king!
Never mind, here he comes.
Oh, darn, we jinxed it. Oh, no. Did he overhear us talking about us sneaking into his castle? Paimon hopes he's not mad.
Well, maybe it's someone...
Silence!
Oh. Sorry.
The one who shall soon stand before you is the ruler of Constellation Metropole. The one who descended after a meteor shower. And the protector of order. And all the stars in the sky.
Got it. Sorry.
That's a long list of titles.
Let's be respectful.
Bid ye welcome, guests from afar.
Navia! Sorry.
Long have I heard of
She's so
your grand
beautiful.
deeds. O fairy, who restored the lifeblood of the forest. O hero, who...
Hold your foul tongue! How dare you utter Her Majesty's name?
Merci, Majesty.
Nice one, partner. Spectacular improvisation skills. I'd expect no less from you.
She looks so beautiful with the crown. It suits her so well.
All right. You can relax now. Allow me to make some introductions. This is the traveler and her trusty companion, Paimon.
You are personal friends with Her Majesty the King? Please, forgive our grievous mistake. We had no idea.
It's alright, we didn't know either.
All right. The welcome ceremony is over. Everyone back to your stations. I will personally treat our guests to some royal hospitality.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, we're most grateful for your...
Oh, come on. I've already sent them off. So, anyway, how did you guys get here?
Good question.
We were gonna
Nice to meet you, Navia.
Also, how are you already king of this nation? And where did you get a crown? Oh, wait, don't say it. You just woke up like this, right?
Sounds like you've answered your own question. But before I woke up, I heard a voice say to me, "You are the king of Constellation Metropole. Now go forth and save your city." A similar thing happened to me. Oh, yeah, sorry. You must be the fairy of the Forest of Blessings, right?
Yes, that's Nilou.
This is Nilou, a friend that we made during our time in Sumeru.
Nice to meet you, Miss Nilou. I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. If you ever get the chance to go to Fontaine, make sure you come and visit me.
Navia is so nice, like always.
Seems like you're taking this all in stride. Aren't you nervous about getting stuck here and never being able to get back home?
Why would I be worried about that? We've faced much bigger problems than this before, and
True.
we always pull through. This should be a piece of cake.
Also, let her have a little bit of fun time, okay? This is vacation for her. Let her have some fun.
Besides, life's always full of surprises. You gotta learn to just enjoy it. That sounds like a great outlook on life.
I think they would get along very well.
Spirit. Thanks, I'll take that. Honestly, though, it also puts me at ease to find out that you guys are the fairy and heroes that I've been hearing about in this prophecy. We're kind of veterans at dealing with prophecies by now, aren't we?
Guess we're dealing with one again.
About that, has anything bad happened in the Metropole? We heard about an evil dragon. Did it make a mess here too?
It sure did. Apparently, for whatever reason, he went for the stars above the city recently. Literally just flew up and started snatching them out of the sky.
Well, that's
Luckily,
aggression
the guards
problems.
responded quickly and stopped the dragon from taking them back to his lair. Unfortunately, though, he dropped them before he flew off. Now they're scattered all around the Metropole. I've been out trying to retrieve them, but I only managed to get one of them before you showed up. Oh, I didn't ask yet. What brings you to the Metropole anyway?
Oh, Paimon can explain.
Yeah, go ahead and explain. Yep, that's it.
I see.
Glad that they
So, you want to
didn't
consult the
repeat it
oracle of
again.
The goddess of prophecy.
Yes.
Do you know how we can do that, Miss Navia? Well, the goddess's statue is indeed at the top of the castle. I can take you up there.
That would be very nice, thank you.
However, I've heard from the citizens here that the goddess hasn't given out any new revelations in a very long time.
Well, that's strange.
But Grandpa Almond told us that he received his prophecy from the goddess.
Oh, that's probably because the prophecy about the hero of Simulanka has been around for a very long time. But recently, people realized that the goddess didn't reveal anything about what's supposed to happen after peace has been restored.
Maybe the book will disappear?
Okay. Still, can't hurt to try your luck. And maybe you can help me get rid of the invaders while we're at it.
Invaders? So the dragon's not your only problem?
Right. The forest isn't the only place where strange things have been happening to the residents.
Where...
Have you come across the gift from the goddess of prophecy yet? You mean the protection magic that stops them from coming to harm?
Oh,
We saw
yeah.
Yep, that's the one. Over the past little while, this magic has been triggering far more frequently.
That sounds
because
not
the
good.
metropole has grown a lot more dangerous, or if there's a deeper reason behind it. Some residents find themselves getting stuck in a place and unable to move. Others start repeating the same thing over and over again, like they're trapped in some kind of loop.
So time is, or not time, but it's
If we were to use
not
clockwork
working
trees
probably.
as an analogy, could it be that the tracks have eroded, or the gears have slid out of place? That's exactly right, Nilou. That's basically what's happening.
So can we fix it?
Anyway, some of the monsters outside the city saw this as an opportunity to launch an invasion.
Oh no.
But we didn't see a single monster on our way here.
That's because I already took care of most of them over the
As
past
expected
couple of days.
from our amazing
Of the
Navia.
remaining few, we trapped some of them inside the castle and chased the rest back out of the city.
Okay, so to summarize, not only has the magic here gotten all messed up, but the dragons also knocked some of the stars out of the sky, plus
Yes.
there's a bunch of monsters in the city. Sounds like there's a lot more to fix here than in the Forest of Blessings.
Well, defeating the dragon and the monsters should be straightforward enough. But how do we fix the magic?
Yeah, first of all, we should try to understand how it works, no?
Supposedly,
Maybe?
the goddess has had it all planned out for ages. One of her oldest prophecies says this: go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky.
Okay.
When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
But weren't the tracks the gift that she gave to her people in the first place? Does that mean she plans to take the gift back?
That's what the prophecy seems to be saying, yes. So, as a result, some people are against turning the gear, despite what the prophecy says, since they fear a future where they no longer enjoy the
Makes
goddess's
sense.
protection. But letting this drag on isn't the answer either.
Yeah, and especially if she said it herself, maybe we should do it
No.
anyway.
And I think they know that. But they're just too afraid to take that final, terrifying step.
Well,
They're still hoping there might be an alternative solution.
I mean, it's not completely it's true somehow, but what are we doing now is the problem.
Their objections and go turn the gear ourselves. But
You want to be considerate of their feelings.
exactly. You know me well. And that's why you're my partner. I want to
As
get
expected
many
of
people on
Navia.
my side as possible. At the end of the day, this is their city, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Ooh, spoken like a true wise king, Navia.
This horse suits her very much.
I am the boss of Spina di Rosula.
She has
after all.
experience with it,
This may
yes.
be my first time as a king, but there are a few similarities between the two roles. Traveler, Paimon, Miss Nilou, would you be willing to lend me your support?
Sure.
With your help, I'm confident we'll be able to find the most frictionless way to resolve the problems plaguing this city.
It would be my honor, Your Majesty.
Not gonna lie.
Right?
Your Majesty is definitely growing on me.
I remember this.
Seriously, like we'd ever say no. We're your friends. No need to ask us so formally in the future.
I'm happy to help too. This is a beautiful city. And just like the Forest of Blessings, I would love to see it return to normal as soon as possible. Ah, great. As the king of Constellation Metropole, I extend to you my gratitude.
More than welcome.
All right, everyone, follow me. I'll show you the way to the goddess statue at the top of the Metropole. And stay close. You don't want to get lost in my castle. It's huge.
Good that you say that. I will be careful.
Huh? What's this?
It looks like a star from the sky.
Wait. This looks like
Yeah.
the star I found earlier. I told the guards to place it near the goddess statue. Maybe they ran into some trouble up there. Guess we'd better hurry.
Okay, let's go there fast then.
Surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Feels like they really didn't want to give that to us.
Okay. Well, you're welcome. I love how you can talk to them.
Another one in the bag. That sure was rough.
Oh, but we got it, so that's great.
What a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Okay, up we go. That looks definitely like Alice or like a witch or something. Definitely.
Drat! I can't move.
What happened?
Your Majesty, this conservative radical, he attacked us. He threw the star from the Astral Garden and even stole the magic thread linking the Oracle Pillars. But just as we were about to arrest him, the goddess's magic activated, and now we can't move.
No! Nobody touched the celestial gear!
What's an oracle pillar?
Yeah, what is that?
You need to use it to pray to the goddess.
I
I'll
see.
explain later. First, let's help these guys.
Got it. Okay, let's help them first. Oh, well, that's an issue. How will I figure this out, though? That's... Okay. I did it! I wasn't sure, but I did it. I was concerned I wouldn't.
Hey, he's getting away!
Oh no, there he goes.
It's okay. Let him go.
But, Your Majesty!
Even if we catch up to him now, we won't be able to change his mind, much less quell the fear that many
True.
others like him are feeling. All it would do is turn him further against us.
Understood, Your Majesty. Also, this is the magic thread he was holding from the Oracle Pillars. Your Majesty, what should we...
Ah, please give that to the traveler over there. I believe they have some questions for the goddess.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Thank you.
So, what do we do with this?
See those
Oh, sorry,
oracle
I didn't
pillars
mean
over
to
there?
cut you off.
Just use the magic
What?
thread to
I
connect
clicked
them
too
together
fast.
in a specific pattern, and the goddess of prophecy will answer your prayers.
Ah, that's what it's for. Okay.
Sounds easy enough. Let's give it a try.
Okay, I guess that worked. Okay, it worked. It did. Good.
It worked!
Yay, I did it.
To which course of fate do you seek answers, my child of Simulanka?
I wasn't expecting. That's probably pre-recorded. Can I click all of them? I want to click all of them. But okay, let's concentrate. Ask about Simulanka's future. First of all, let's ask about how to defeat the dragon.
The hero from another world, supported by their companions, shall restore peace to this world.
Okay, you didn't answer how though. So about Simulanka's future. No answer. Okay. Ask how to resolve the Metropolis crisis.
Go and push the gear that connects up to the starry sky. When that time comes, I shall dance and return the tracks beneath my people's feet back to the stars in the sky.
Ask how to leave this world. Seriously? Wow. I have no more questions.
So, Miss Navia was right. The goddess of prophecy didn't tell us anything about the future.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just have to play it by ear.
Maybe because we can make a future for ourselves? Which kinda is weird because she's the god of prophecy, so I don't know about that, but maybe because it's a fairy tale. If we want to push the celestial gear...
Then first, we have to restore the sky back to its original state by putting the stars back in their positions. Let me do a quick count. All right. Adding in the ones we picked up on the way here, I think that's all of them. Let's go hang these stars back up in the sky.
In the sky?
Yeah, how do we do that actually?
Get up there.
Oh, I got us covered. We will, of course, be taking the Aerial Express.
That sounds familiar somehow.
Is that a flying train?
Yeah. Not that I've seen that before.
Hey, you already took a train that runs on water. Is a flying train really that much weirder?
Well, at least the Maritime Express still runs on a track.
Well, with magic, I guess it works.
Don't worry about it. This train has been blessed by the goddess of prophecy. Its whole purpose is to protect the Metropole skies. It took me a lot of effort to find it, you know. I don't think anyone's used it in like 100 years.
100 years?
That's a lot of time.
Let's not forget that the goddess of prophecy's magic has been going haywire recently.
Well, I mean, we can try it.
It's not like we have any other options. Unless you want to do the honors, Paimon.
Oh yeah, do
Fancy
it.
flying up there on your own?
No, thank you. It's way too high up. Oh, wait, Nilou. You've got a feel for how magic works here. Can you do your thing and sense if this train is the real deal?
I can try. Yes, I can sense traces of magic, but it's different from the kind I felt in the forest, so I don't know.
Okay, fine. Guess there's only one way to find out.
Well, if we fall, we fall. That's just bad.
I'll come with you. Miss Nilou, will you be joining us? I think I'll stay behind. That way, if something does go wrong,
Fair
you'll
enough.
have someone on the ground to get you some help.
That makes sense.
That's fair.
If the train
Yeah.
does break down, you can make us a giant origami crane to come bail us out. Or if a crane's too difficult, a finch could work.
That's a good idea. Just talk about how pretty this place looks. Wow. Look at this. This is so beautiful, and with the stars falling from the sky, or it looks like it's falling from the sky. Well, let's get on then. This is so cool. Oh my god. Choo choo. I'm sorry. I can't with myself either.
Choo choo! Express moving out.
Whoa, it really is flying!
That
What an
is cool.
amazing feeling. I've never been on a flying train before.
Me neither.
Neither have we.
Yeah, totally not. Ah,
Should
okay.
do it. On to the next location.
Ah, that's how you do it. That's cool. That is so... Wow. I really like this. Oh, hold on, hold on. You're going too fast. Wait, hold. No, 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 no. That was fast. I thought I would miss it. Okay.
We're so high up. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Paimon, you fly all the time.
Hang in there, Paimon. The hard part's nearly over. After that, it's downhill all the way.
That is the last thing Paimon wants to hear.
Yeah, the description of your words didn't sound quite right. The way you said it was a bit
We're finally done. Okay, let's get back down while this train is still working.
Why did you have to jinx it? Now it's gonna break down, isn't it? Uh-oh. It is going to... Oh no, we're down. I thought Paimon jinxed it. I thought, oh no, we're going to fall. Luckily we didn't fall. Okay, now that the stars are all up, what now?
Great job. It looked like it all went smoothly. Yeah, and it was an absolute blast, too. You gotta ride with us next time, Miss Nilou.
Yes, it was awesome. You should do it too.
I'm okay. Thanks for...
What is it?
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
Get out of my way!
Why?
What's going on?
Your Majesty, there!
Let us through!
Stay back!
It's okay. Let them through.
Your Majesty, could we please ask you not to turn the gear that connects up to the sky?
And why is that?
As you have seen, the goddess's gift is very important to us. It keeps us from harm and protects our very lives.
That's very understandable, but it also causes a lot of problems.
Some of us, we just aren't ready to lose that protection.
I see. I understand.
Huh? Your Majesty, do you mean...
I won't turn that gear. Not until you're ready.
What?
I've said before that the Metropole belongs to the people, and they should have the right to decide its future.
Now you are such a good queen or king.
But let me ask you this. How do you plan to solve the issues we are currently facing?
That's a valid point.
Well, we'll start by rescuing the people that have gotten stuck. And then we'll find a way to figure out the true cause of this crisis.
And have you made any headway on that? The true cause, I mean.
Unfortunately not.
Hey, you little...
Well, at least he's honest.
I'm sorry, my friend, but it's the truth.
Yeah, thank you for being honest and not like coming up with some lies.
You have friends and family that have been affected, don't you? that have gotten stuck?
No need to get mad.
Concerns. But if we let this drag on for much longer, the situation may well get worse.
Exactly.
More and more people will be frozen by the goddess's magic.
Yes, but if we turn that gear now, all the tracks in this city will disappear.
I know this is a hard decision to make, but have you ever thought about why the goddess might have made things this way in the first place?
Well, but maybe you can come up with some other way besides the tracks, or maybe we can, with the magic, we can somehow make them new, or well, it's a magic world, so there has to be some way to find out a different way to change things around, no? Like, so even if this protection magic is gone, there has to be something else that can be done, right?
Why do you think she might decide to take back her gift and stop revealing further prophecies about the future?
Because she wants her people to decide what to do. That's it, isn't it? Because she's the goddess of prophecy. She always makes prophecies and they come true. But maybe she decided one day, I want my people to make changes and have opinions of their own and changes for themselves. They should decide how this world will look like or what they do with their future. That's why she didn't give an answer, because she wants them to decide on their own, and that's nothing she would know.
Are you saying she has abandoned us?
No, I do not think that was meant by that.
No, quite the opposite, in fact.
What do you mean?
The goddess dearly loves this world and all the people of Simulanka. And because she loves you so much, she wants you to be able to choose your own path.
That's also what I think. That's also why she didn't give any clues or hints. That's also why the only thing she probably said was to turn off the gear, because she wanted the people to decide if they're ready for it or not.
Every parent hopes their child will have a happy and carefree life. But if they're overprotected, then all they'll manage to do is keep their child trapped. If a mother bird lets her baby ride on her wings for too long, her child will never learn how to fly. Perhaps the goddess of prophecy has always known that one day she'll have to let go. Children can only become independent if they're allowed to form their own opinions, make their own decisions, and deal with the consequences on their own. Only then will they be able to continue their journey alone, even after their parents are gone.
You know, and this applies to real life too. And I love that they brought this up here, because that's a very important situation or discussion to have in real life. And I think it's very important to have this in real life and in every family situation or your situation per se. So I really like that they brought this up here, because this is a very real thing. And I think that, yeah, people should look at this more. Yeah. I'm not going to say more on this subject because I don't want to get in trouble, but yeah.
But we've relied on the goddess's protection for so long. We don't know what it's like to go it alone.
Oh, I know that feeling too.
We don't know if we have what it takes.
Well, I personally don't know it, but it's this feeling of something new, and you're always kind of quite nervous to try something new. So you're always kind of like, yeah, but it's been like this for so and so long. How can I go on? How can I do this? Can I even do this? I know this feeling very well. That's also a very real thing.
Are you kidding me? I think you've proven yourselves more than capable of that.
And that's what I love about Navia, is that she always is so supportive of other people. She hypes them up so much, and she supports everyone so much. And what she really does good, also as boss of Spina de Rosula, is that she really always tries to achieve or sees the best outcome. And she gives everyone so much hope. That's what makes her such a good boss, or king, queen, whatever you want to call her.
What do you mean?
You made a call in a time of crisis, and you've come all this way to talk to me. even the guards couldn't stop you. That must have taken a lot of courage.
And that proves that also small steps like these can come to an improvement. I love this. Like, even such little details can make you a brave person or can make you a better person, you know? You don't need just a big speech or anything. I think that's cool that they put out this detail here that even the smallest steps could change things around.
But we only did it because we were scared.
Why you set out on the journey doesn't matter. What matters is that you've proven you can choose your own path.
Exactly. It was their decision to speak to Navia, to maybe try to change her mind, even though they know that probably wouldn't work. But they still decided to do it. So, yeah. I get that.
My friend, I fear our king is right. It is time for us to face our fears.
But we...
We can't go on living like this. Living in fear. Look at what it's driven you to do. You threw away a star personally created by the goddess of prophecy herself. You once revered her more than any of us. And I think the king is right. She hasn't abandoned us. So, why don't we put our trust in her one more time?
I don't care anymore. Do what you want.
Just let him be for a while. He will calm down eventually.
He laughed.
He will calm down. Let him be.
I'm sorry about my friend. That's just how he is. Always had a terrible temper. Please accept my apology for his impudent behavior.
It's alright.
Is it just me, or has he accepted the goddess's prophecy?
I think so. Not that you'll ever hear him admit it out loud. Your
At Sun
Majesty,
Tsundere.
please turn the gear that connects up to the sky.
I'm only joking, by the way. Don't attack me. Please. I'm only joking. It was just a joke.
So, you've made up your mind? About giving up the goddess's gift?
Yes, I've made up my mind. But maybe losing the gift isn't what this is about anymore. Because we've gained something too. You have given us courage.
That's sweet.
Well said. I am proud of your decision.
That is so sweet.
Now, gather around, everyone, and join me as we make the night sky of this wonderful city turn once more.
Let's go then. That looks very heavy. Come, we got this. Oh, the stars started to spin. Do you see this? They started to spin. Well, not spin, but move. Like shooting stars. And the goddess is really dancing because the statue's turning too. That's a cool way of putting the prophecy. That looks so pretty, by the way.
So the stars hanging in the sky, they're music notes.
This entire metropole is a huge music box.
That's cool.
Incredible.
Wow.
How do you feel?
A little scared and uncertain. But for some reason, I feel a lot more at ease. It's as if some kind of huge weight has been lifted from my shoulders.
Figured out any next steps?
To be honest, not really. But maybe I can start by having a heart-to-heart with that stubborn friend of mine.
I believe that's a good idea.
I have an idea. If you don't know what to do, why don't you start by helping the people around you?
That's also
You mean
great.
The people who got stuck because of the goddess's magic?
I mean anyone and everyone who needs your help. By helping others, you'll eventually find your own path. Trust me, I have experience in this.
Navia is just such a cool and amazing person. She has such a great personality.
What kind of experience, Your Majesty?
Yes. We'll need a formal
organization with a catchy name before we go out and start helping people. Why don't we call it the Spina di Rosula?
Spina di Rosula.
Ooh, or even the Spina di Rosula di Simulanka.
That sounds cool.
That's catchy.
Wow.
I like it too.
Expansion for the Spina. Moving into other worlds now.
Lumine's face is getting me.
Spina di Rosula. I like it. It's a great name. Let's do as your majesty suggests.
Well then, how about I appoint you as the head of the Spina in Simulanka? While I'm off fighting the dragon with the other heroes, it'll be your responsibility to work with the guards and take good care of the people in the metropole.
What? You're planning on fighting the dragon? But no, your majesty, you must reconsider.
Don't worry, we're here too.
She's right. Your majesty, you can't.
How are you two on the same side all of a sudden?
Well, they became friends.
Perhaps your majesty is unaware of this. The great dragon suddenly broke out from the Titanium mines one day and tore the end of the world to pieces.
Well, time to go to the end of the world.
After that,
that sounds scary.
Out a strange fog that surrounded a whole island. No one knows what lies beyond the fog. And no one knows what has become of that poor island.
Well, maybe we should go and pay a visit to that island then.
Before Her Majesty arrived, we dispatched many soldiers to fight the dragon. But none came back alive.
Yikes. Sounds worse than we thought.
Isn't that all the more reason for us to go? There could still be guards trapped there, waiting for someone to rescue them.
King Navia is right. We cannot simply stand by and watch as the people of this world suffer.
Very well. Though I have not served by your side for very long, your majesty. 2 days is enough for me to have learned that once your mind is set...
That's Navia for you. That's true.
You're a pretty good judge of character.
He probably didn't mean that as a compliment.
Well, it's a compliment. And Navia is taking it as a compliment, and so do we.
Since you're serious about this, I won't try and stop you. There's only one way to reach the end of the world, and that's by taking the Maritime Express.
Oh, another express. That's interesting.
Oh, right. So there's a line going there too?
Yes. It was originally built to serve the workers commuting to the Titanium mines, but it has been abandoned since the dragon attack.
Okay, hopefully it's still working.
You at the platform by the side gate to the metropole first thing tomorrow morning. You're embarking on an extremely dangerous adventure. Please be careful, Your Majesty and friends.
Oh, thank you for your concern.
We will be.
While I'm gone, I leave the metropole in your capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Just call me boss from now on. That's what everyone in the Spina calls me, and it's what I'm used to.
I thought she liked the title, but that's so Navia for you.
Make it to the end of the world and defeat the dragon. Ooh, that's an adventure and a half.
That's true.
Do all storybook heroes have to work this hard?
At least we'll get to see some amazing scenery along the way, right?
That's also true. I'm excited to see a new part of the map.
That we'll never forget.
Plus, we're pretty well equipped for a classic heroes versus dragon story. We got Miss Nilou as our magic caster, and I guess I'm the melee warrior who leads the charge?
Paimon can definitely see that.
I mean, it's still good.
Right now, all Paimon wants is to eat
Of course.
because worst case scenario, if Paimon ends up getting eaten by a dragon,
Don't foreshadow things.
on a full stomach. And something about the end of the world doesn't sound like a great place for food options.
Well, it doesn't sound like a great place at all, if you ask me, but yeah.
Well, the origami animals in the forest only drink magic tonic. What do the toy people here in Constellation Metropole eat?
Vegetable oil and sawdust, I think.
Yeah, that's not the best thing to eat, I guess. That's a nightmare for Paimon. She can't eat, probably.
Carriage inspection, check. Wheel and axle inspection, check. Power inspection,
Check.
Good morning, Mr. Wheel.
Oh, good morning, heroes of Simulanka.
We meet again.
Hey, our old friend Wheel is the driver again. That already puts Paimon at ease.
Are you certain you don't want us to accompany you, Your Majesty?
I am. You can leave the dragon slaying to us. My partner's a pro. She does it all the time.
You flatter me.
Remarkable friends Her Majesty has.
Thank you.
With such great heroes by your side, I'm sure you'll best the dragon with ease. We won't keep you any longer.
All right then. Look after the city for me while I'm gone.
Yes, Your Majesty. Just leave it to us.
I think we're all set. Time to depart.
Next stop, the end of the world.
Well, that sounds weird to say. Okay, let's go then. It still sounds pretty weird if you say that. I don't know if I want to go there. Okay, let's go. Oh, hold on. I kinda need to...
How brilliant!
That was not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't ask me. Somehow it didn't quite work as it was supposed to work. Now it's working. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. It looks still so pretty.
So this is what it feels like to ride a toy train.
Ooh, you're really easy to please, Navia.
Looks like the fog ahead is getting thicker.
Yeah, I see it. Well, I can barely see anything if you ask me.
Attention, passengers. We've arrived at the transfer point. All change, please, all change.
Okay, there we are. Well, it looks very foggy here. It
So
almost
I'd like
looks
to
like...
switch trains, right? Huh? What's that?
What's what? Well, monsters.
Turtles, they've taken over that platform.
Huh? What do we do?
How about you leave this to us?
Somewhere to hide, Mr. Wheel.
Exactly.
We'll take care of them.
Got it. Well, Farina can take care of them. Farina can handle this, don't worry.
May I present? Let my name.
That's... I say that right. Let's go, my minions. Farina's minions. Let's defeat them. Rude. Excuse you. Wait, real quick. Oh, never mind. Okay, now we can go. Okay. Seriously? What's your problem? Why do you want to ride the train so badly? Is it that important that you guys have to steal a train? Like... Well, there it goes. Are we done now?
That's all of them.
The navia old... oh, sorry about that.
So much for your help, everyone. Now, let me take a look at the train.
Please do. I hope everything is still working. Let me guess, it's not working. Something is broken, isn't it?
The carriage is a little scratched up, but there doesn't seem to be any real damage.
That's
And
good.
the engine's still operating normally, so I think we're good to go.
That's a good thing.
Wonderful. Let's keep going then.
Okay, let's go. Now I figured out how it works. So, let's get going. Never mind. I wanted to take a screenshot, but... Uh-oh! What's going on? Oh god. Please don't fall down! Oh, waterfall! Well, there we go. We just fall, I guess. Uh-oh. What's this? Where are we? Oh my god. Ah yeah, it's the end of the world. I forgot. Is everyone okay? Oh no.
Go forth and witness this world, my... Make sure to be nice to everyone. I leave it to you.
Are you talking to me? Apparently yes.
Are you okay, Miss Nilou?
I'm fine, but I think the traveler is still unconscious.
We're lucky this guy caught us on the way down.
Oh, look who is here. That's such a pretty... Can I screenshot this? Hold on. I want to take a screenshot. I need to screenshot this. Can I? Can I? Yes. Okay. Great thing. Okay.
Passed out from a little fall, did ya? How fragile.
Thank you for saving me too, but that's not it. Someone talked to me and that's why I got unconscious.
The travelers had a rough few days.
Exactly.
We should just let her nap for a bit.
But my leg's falling asleep.
I'm sorry, Nilou. Just lay me on the ground, it's fine. Just don't hit my head, please.
You couldn't have set her down on the grass over there, Hat Guy?
I go out of my way to save 4 people who fall out of the sky, and now you're nitpicking my choice of soft landing? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, that's typical of him. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm waking up. Great.
She's awake.
Morning, sunshine.
This
you
guy.
were having a nice little dream there, weren't you? Not gonna lie, it was kind of adorable.
Stop it. What happened?
You and your friends fell from the top of that waterfall, and you passed out along the way. Guess someone couldn't keep it together.
Thank you for helping me
Sorry to break
anyway.
it to you, but crashing into the ground doesn't take you to another world. That kind of thing only happens in those stupid light novels they sell in Inazuma.
Look, that's not even what I was trying to do.
Also, he kind of, set you down in Nilou's lap, so that's where you've been napping all this time.
I'm sorry, Nilou. Sorry about that.
Hi, Mom!
It's alright. We don't have to talk about... But actually, I should kind of thank you. I mean, what? I mean, no. I'm sorry. Haha, ha. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about it.
No,
Let's not...
It's alright. I'm just glad you're okay.
You didn't hit your head, did you? Is the dizziness gone?
Oh, I'm fine. I think, at least. I look fine. I feel a lot better, but it seemed like someone was talking in my head just now.
What did they say?
Go forth and witness this world. Be nice to everyone. Oh,
The
he...
fog you see around here can have a hallucinatory effect.
Did he hear something too?
Apparently, it's the work of that dragon. Maybe you inhaled some while you were freaking out on your way down.
Traveler, Nilou, do you know this Hat Guy person?
It's very good. Yeah, I know him very... Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a student at the academia. We met during the last Interdarshan Championship. He was representing the Bahumana Darshan.
Exactly, that's where we know him from. Nothing from no one else.
Hello there, friend.
From nothing else.
I'm Navia, the president of Spina di Rosula. It's very nice to meet you. So, should I just call you Hat Guy as well? Seems like that's what everyone's calling you.
Sure. Whatever.
Wait, Hat Guy.
She really likes that name.
What's that sword around your waist?
An unwelcome encumbrance, that's what. I've had it ever since I woke up here. Tried to toss it, but no matter what I do, it always reappears. Such a pain.
Somehow it looks funny. It's like a kid's sword, you know, that children use to play. And it doesn't fit with his looks at all. And it bothers him probably so much. But somehow this is really funny.
Anyway, if any of you want the hero sword, you can have it.
That's interesting. So he is the hero, not we, sondern he. I really like this. If that's true, that he's the hero who's supposed to defeat the dragon, I really like this. I really like the writing. If that's true, if that's what they're going for here, I really like it.
Wait, it's called what?
The hero's sword. Meant to be wielded by the hero. I know. Me of all people, right? The irony.
I really like this writing. I really like it. Wow. That's some character development right there.
What? You're the hero of this world?
Oh, it's good that it's not me for once.
Will you calm down? It's just a dumb title.
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't see himself as such, just because he's called that way. If anything, it would probably piss him off to be called this way, but you know what? You can be one too. It's fine. We can change.
It's just that this entire time, we thought we were the heroes of the prophecy.
Well, we are used to it. What did you expect? Sorry.
Well, if it means that...
No, please.
You're welcome to claim the title. You'd be doing me a favor.
No, I'm good actually. I'm glad I'm not for once.
That's not the point! The real question is, if you're the hero, then where the heck have you been all this time?
Looking for a way out.
Well, you're not the only one.
I heard there's a boat in this area that can bring you to another world. So I came to investigate. But look at the state of things around here. The lighthouse collapsed. The boat won't budge. I say we try to find a different way out.
Huh. I'm guessing a voice told you what you were supposed to do here. That's what happened with Navia and Nilou, at least.
You expect me to take orders from some disembodied voice?
Okay, how about we not see them as orders, but as a guide? Maybe. I don't know either. He's searching for a way out, probably.
To find the so-called source of this world's misfortune.
What's that?
The dragon responsible for this whole mess.
I mean, fair enough.
Wait, we came here to fight the dragon as well. Why don't we go together?
Grab that dragon scale over there before you leave. It'll come in handy later.
Thank you, I guess.
Dragon scale? Where? How did you know about it?
Oh. Never mind, he tricked us.
Have you ever considered keeping your questions to yourself? Because if you actually expect me to answer them all, we'll be here until the next Interdarshan Championship.
You're kinda right with that. Lumine's just laughing. Paimon, you don't have manners either. Don't start something you can't finish. I love her. I love Paimon, but sometimes she's just, you know... Okay, we need to find this dragon scale, right? So where is it? It's somewhere around here. Okay. I will read this later. Hold on. I wonder what's this over there. Ah, okay. Okay, let's try this. Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Clee would love this, not gonna lie. Is that what we're searching for? I suppose that's what we're searching for. Okay, got it.
This should do it, right? Wow, this scale is amazing. It turns everything it touches into something hard, almost like a toy block. It doesn't seem to work on us, though.
Well, luckily it doesn't work on us.
It spews out poison and transmutes everything it touches. Huh. No wonder they call it the evil dragon.
Your Majesty, Madam Very Brave Hero!
What are you looking at me for? He's obviously talking to you.
I don't think so. It's your title.
You didn't get hurt when we fell, did you?
Oh, not at all. Thankfully, the young man in the hat was kind enough to
Never
lend
mind.
me a hand. There seems to be a village over here. Some of the residents used to work in the titanium mines, and some came to fight the dragon, then got stuck here.
I see. I'm glad they're all safe and sound. I can try to use my magic to fold a boat to bring everyone back.
Oh, I'll help too. Still, I think we need to take care of the dragon first. We don't want it to start causing trouble when we're trying to load people onto the ship.
That's true.
Apparently, the villagers often see the dragon fly into a space behind the waterfall. They think that's the location of its lair.
Well, then we should go there, no?
Look around and try to find a way in.
I'll wait here for your triumphant return. Your Majesty, brave heroes, please be careful.
Okay, here we are. Let's go and find this dragon.
Made it, but with the force of this waterfall, there's no way we're getting through.
Maybe Nilou can use some magic.
Take out the dragon scale.
Well, or that works too, I guess.
Wait, no. Paimon doesn't need to ask you anything. The dragon scale can turn anything it touches into toy blocks, so... Aha! You want to use it to block off the water! See? Paimon can figure things out all on her own.
Lumi looks so proud. Okay, hold on. Place that there. Oh, well, that looks like some purple weird energy. That's interesting. Wow, it looks like from a video game. Okay, let's get going. That's interesting. Hold on. There it goes. Okay. I don't know what that just did, but okay, we did it. I guess. barrier? What is it?
What's wrong, Nilou?
Oh, nothing. It's just... I sensed a very powerful magical signature just now.
Huh. Guess this is the dragon's lair after all.
Huh? When did you put your hat on?
Well, we're getting ready to fight, aren't we? I feel more comfortable in my regular outfit.
Understandable.
Hat guy also put away that sword around his waist.
I should have never had to use this thing to begin with.
Do you need to do anything to prepare, Traveler?
No.
I'm getting kind of nervous seeing everyone else serious like this.
Well, maybe I should switch my team, but... yeah, let's switch my team.
We should be fully prepared before going in.
You got this. I need to switch my team. Hold on. Gotta, like... switch my team first of all, because I can't... I better be prepared. Hold on. Farina can't stay. Hold on. Let's bring
This will be
Alekino.
a productive partnership, I hope.
Oh, let's bring Nahida.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Navia can stay. Navia.
Well, how long are you gonna keep us waiting?
I'm already done. We can go now. Alright, I'm set. Let's go. Just in case I need to change my team. The others aren't fully leveled yet, so they were just here for the story. Oh no. I did change my team for no reason, didn't I? Well, that's going to be not good for me at all.
Oh, looks like we're not the first ones to make it in here.
I don't know if I should be suspicious about that.
Wait, hold on. Let's fight the dragon together.
That's a very bad idea.
Let's try to catch up.
Well, let's go.
Ooh, what's that sound? Is it an earthquake? Where'd they go?
Reckless idiots.
I have a bad feeling about this. We should be careful. Oh no, I got stuck. That's just bad news. I'm scared. Scared. Oh god, look at that. That just doesn't look good at all. Oh my god, that scared me. Did you just... Oh my god, that was scary. Was this just me, or was this supposed to happen? That scared me. Oh, I almost fell down. That wasn't good. Oh god, I fell down! I knew this was going to happen. Oh no. Okay, hold on. That's why they fall down. Yeah, just like me. Well.
Yeah. Coming at ya. Hey there.
Behold.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that.
That hurt a little. This
I
one's got your name on it.
I don't have my usual team. This is going to be a nightmare. I don't fight with this character often, so I don't... I'm sorry, I don't know how I will, like... That will be bad. okay, that's what I need to use. Got it. Okay. It looks very purple, like the abyss, for example. Okay.
Huh. This space is completely empty.
Yeah, looks like a battlefield.
My mom bets this is where the dragon sleeps.
Makes sense. Uh-oh.
Watch out in front. It's coming.
Yep, I hear it. Oh god, there it goes. Uh-oh.
Whoa, that dragon is huge! And it just attacked us without warning!
Oh my god, what am I going to do? Do I just dodge? Do I destroy those? Okay, I don't touch them at all. Got it. So it's just... I just dodge these things. Okay. I did good. No. Uh-oh. That's some red eyes if I have ever seen one. Uh-oh. Watch out, I believe you're going to fall. He just cracked the ground. As the ground beneath your feet crumbles away, you feel a sense of weightless as you fall into the black mist below. Great.
Look, he's here.
Voice of a woman.
Ah, another new soul has
Hexen
joined
circle?
this world. But are you sure his fate will be as you described? Of course. My predictions are never wrong.
That's the god of prophecy.
I just don't like that kind of story. Then you need only do as you said, and let him find his own story within your fairy tale. You're right. Then listen closely, my child. Your name is...
Are they talking about the dragon? Yes, they're talking about the dragon. What is this place? Is that water? Oh, are we the dragon? Or are we seeing things from the dragon's perspective? It looks like we're seeing things from the dragon's perspective. Oh! Yeah. And now it's all shattering. Maybe because we realized. Are we above constant repeat?
It's the dragon! The dragon that destroyed the titanium mines!
Help! Help! Soldiers, pick up your weapons! Destroy that monster!
That's interesting. So we're seeing things from the dragon's perspective. But the dragon seemed very confused. Maybe it didn't know what it did wrong? And it just thinks it got attacked for no reason. But then again, it destroyed everything. That's weird. Oh my god, I'm having visions again. No. I keep having these visions. It's really bad.
How many times am I going to have to save you?
Oh, thank you, dear hero. I'm sorry. I had to. Okay.
Thank you, hat guy.
Yeah, thank you.
Paimon still feels dizzy. Did any of you also see something strange?
I did. It was very weird.
We're witnessing...
The dragon's memories.
Oh, so you did too.
Sounds
Okay.
like we all saw the same thing just now.
Well, we definitely saw a different side to the story. Watching it all unfold, Paimon couldn't help but feel bad for the dragon.
This world might be a lot more complicated than we thought.
So maybe it's not the dragon's fault, per se.
The next time we encounter the dragon, how about we try talking to him instead of fighting?
That sounds like a good plan. But maybe we should figure out where we ended up first.
Well, we fell down somewhere, no?
The world above is a fairy tale realm. Then maybe we've fallen into the next page of the book.
Just keep walking and don't fall behind.
Got it.
Hey, wait for us!
No need to run ahead. Well, at least my life is back. That's good. It kinda looks like the castle, no? It looks like we're somewhere.
Wow, this place looks a lot different from the dragon lair.
Like a castle underneath? That's interesting. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Woo! That's fun, okay. Okay, I'm kinda confused. Eh? Ah, that's what I need, okay. Okay, and now I need this. Okay, got it. What do you mean it's not found? It's right in front of us. Okay, and over we go. Well, what is it? What's going on? Oh, okay. That was weird. The camera changed all of a sudden. It scared me. Oh, God.
A proper send-off from the coming at ya. Hey there. This dance is for you. With all my strength. Hey there.
Unsightly insects. Ja, ha, yeah.
Coming at ya. A proper send-off. Watch out. Ha, yeah.
That just made me realize how much I miss playing with Anima Traveler. I just realized that. Reminds me of the good old days. Okay. Wait, hold on. That's not how this works. Well, let's continue. That's just weird. Okay. Are we going back for round 2? Is that what we're doing? Guess so.
He seems angry. We just want to talk to you.
Well, I do think that's a bad idea, you know. I really don't think it's in the mood to talk. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't get angry. I was just trying to speak to you. Oh no, hold on. Don't. Can you stop your aggression for a little while, please? That's not very friendly. You know, he kind of reminds me of Scaramouche a little bit. How do I... Oh, never mind. The person Wanderer used to be on that reminds me a little bit. Well done. You think you can... Okay, alright. No, hold on. Okay, here we go. So, can we finally talk to you, or are you still in a bad mood?
Our home! It was destroyed by that evil dragon! The stars! It flew away with the Metropole stars! Oh no!
We didn't get eaten by the dragon? The dragon just dropped us off here?
So it didn't want to kill them at all. But why is it the evil then?
He's just up ahead.
Is he trying to lure us somewhere?
Well,
Maybe he wants to show us something.
Who backed him into a corner.
But we just want to ask him a few questions about his past.
Maybe he doesn't want to answer.
He's had year after year of people coming here to try to take his head. If you ask me, his reaction is perfectly normal.
He would relate to that. He relates to him maybe somehow.
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe his earlier attacks were just a warning. But now, he's actually getting serious. Prepare for a final battle. Sometimes, it takes a little force for someone to finally wake up.
Yeah, he would know. He relates to that. He relates to that dragon. They're also kind of similar. A little bit. I'm not saying that they are, but... Really? Again? Can you stop your aggression for 2 seconds, please? Oh, dear lord. Well, let's hope that I survive this and don't get shot. Oh god.
Quit following me.
Oh.
Stubborn beast. You really want to get beat up that bad?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm stuck. Okay, that scared me.
Quit following. How amusing.
Its mouth is huge.
Are we really gonna have to throw a bomb in its mouth?
Oh god, I can't. Well, that was not what I wanted to do. Come on. Seriously. Come on. Oh god, this is more difficult than I thought it would be. Did it still not work? Okay.
If you fall, you're on your own this time.
I didn't fall, I'm fine, but thank you for the warning. Oh no. What? Okay, hold on. Oh god. That is more difficult than I thought it would be. Oh god, oh god! I'm gonna get hit. It's over for me! How long will this go on for? I don't think I can stand this. Okay. Oh! We got it! Okay. Now. Oh god. Yay, I finally made it. Okay, hold on. I'm finally here. Wow. Okay. Oh god. Oh no. Okay. Okay, what now? Oh no.
Following me. Wait.
What is it? What is it now? What? Is he trying to talk to you? Well, that was some weird... That was strange. What was that? Is he trying to communicate?
Inside the black mist?
Well, you are, not we. Oh, sorry. I cut you off. That was not what I wanted to do. I went too fast.
Sure you want to create this child, Em? Even
Hex
after
and
what
circle.
I told you about his fate.
Who was M again? My brain is currently, like, not working.
He will be abandoned by his creator, and eventually...
I know. You've told me already. That sad story with the disappointing ending. It's what happened in the real world, isn't it? But that's exactly why I want to change things. In a different world, his story can have a happier ending. That child, his heart is so full of love.
I understand, Anya. But
So
no,
Anya is her
if you
name.
Give him that name. His fate in Simulanka is destined to parallel that of his real-world namesake.
But there's still a chance, right? Maybe it's a shot in the dark, but I have to try. He deserves a better life.
So whoever this M person is tried to change the life of the dragon. And that's why she put him in the fairy tale.
With the help of others when the time comes.
All right.
And she's also this one who created it. This whole fairy tale world we're in.
You're so persistent. Let me tell you a secret.
More boring fate talk.
Let's just hear it out, huh? Oh no, he's gonna relate to... Wonder is going to relate to this so much. Oh no.
I'm sorry, my child. Unlike my friends, I don't have a long time to live. All said and done, the story of my life will be shorter than the fairy tales in this book. So I will have to leave your side, I'm afraid.
Oh, so she already died of old age. She's the one who writes the fairy tales. I remember from the trailer we got now.
It's okay. It's okay. Once I'm gone, I will become a star in Similanka.
Oh no,
and
this is
watch
so
over
sad.
you from above. If you ever feel lonely, just look up towards the sky.
That's so sad. No. Now I feel bad for the dragon.
Go forth and witness this world, my child. Make sure to be nice to everyone. You'll meet good friends one day. I'm sure of it. That is my wish for your future.
Oh no, that
As
poor
for this
dragon.
world, I leave it to you.
He relates to that so much.
So in the end, you were betrayed too.
Ah, I feel so bad now. No, stop this. Oh god. No, he relates to this. Wait, where are we going? Oh, there we going. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Dragon. He brought you some food. You must be hungry. Shh! Quiet! We can't let anyone hear us. Everyone says you're a bad dragon, but you're always nice to me when we play together. You always help me pick flowers way up high that I can't reach.
That's nice. Did it just laugh? It sounded like it. Oh, never mind.
Hiding here. And tomorrow I'll...
Oh no, my child! Help! Somebody help me! Save my child! The dragon's trying to kidnap her!
No, Mom! It's not like that! Listen to me!
Well, there it goes.
So you're hated by people too.
Oh no, he relates to that dragon so much because it's like its own story. Oh, I feel so sorry for him. Oh, there goes the star.
So that's it. That's really your wish? To never have been born at all?
That's exactly what he said in his teaser.
You should wish
In his trailer. He can relate so much. But maybe he can change. Like, Wanderer did change too, right?
Nobody can define who you are. Or deny the true feelings of your heart. Now remember your name.
That reminds me so much of when... Oh, that's DURIN. I see, that makes a lot of sense actually, now that I think about it. And the scene reminds me so much of when Nahida talked to Skara back then and brought him to the, yeah, you know, saved him, is what I mean. Uh-oh, watch out! Uh-oh, I'm going to fall, we're going to fall! Thank you, Kiara. Luckily, she saved us. Uh-oh, but Wanderer is still down there. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. That was... I almost fell once again.
That was a close call. Are you guys alright?
Yup, all thanks to Kiara.
Back in Constellation Metropole, I heard people saying you'd gone to fight the dragon, so I followed you here. Right when I managed to catch up, I saw you fall through that hole.
Thank you for saving me.
Wait, didn't someone else fall through just now?
Yes, true.
Shouldn't we do something?
Oh yeah, that guy. Well, he can fly, so he'll probably be fine.
Well, we still should check.
The dragon something earlier. It sounded like he said...
DURIN.
Never mind, he's there.
That's his name.
Oh, hat guy, you're okay. Wait, what about the dragon... DURIN?
He's fine.
That's good.
DURIN. Oh, wait, that's the name of the dragon from Dragonspine, right?
True.
The one that became a part of the mountain after being slain by Dvalin? If Paimon remembers correctly, it was created by...
God, Rhine-Daughter.
Right! It was created by Rhine-Daughter!
Created, you say? Huh.
So, what exactly happened down there? You've been acting weird ever since the end of the fight.
Because he relates to the dragon. Or relates to DURIN, I should say. Scour tells you what he saw in the mist.
So that's the truth about Simulanka's evil dragon.
What we saw in the mist weren't hallucinations, but the dragon's memories.
So actually he isn't bad at all. The people made him out to be bad. Everything I heard during my farm must have been things said to DURIN in the past.
Huh. I thought it was strange. The people around the Broken Sea are clearly stranded. But I never heard any stories about the dragon attacking the village.
Because he never meant anything evil to begin with.
Along the way are probably workers from the Titanium mines, or guards who came here to claim the dragon's head. DURIN probably allowed them to live here because there was nowhere else for them to go.
When I first came to this world, a voice spoke to me and said, "You are
I
the
see.
hero of this world. Now go forth and save the dragon."
He can save him because he relates to him so much. And because he has been saved a similar way.
Behind this voice anyway? And why did they bring us all here?
Come with me. The answer to all this can be found below.
Okay, I guess we go. Well, that was scary. Hopefully I don't die. I just fell all of a sudden.
Is this a study?
Well, it looks like one.
That's right. It belongs to the goddess of fate.
Goddess of fate? As in one of the three goddesses who created Simulanka?
Or more precisely, M. One of the mages of the Hexenzirkel.
That makes sense.
Hexenzirkel? As in... Sorry, Paimon shouldn't just regurgitate everything you say. It's a lot to take in.
She created the story of DURIN. Well, the Simulanka version at least. These records should cover most of what you want to know, including the identities of the other two goddesses. Read them for yourselves.
Okay, guess we will do that then. Old journal.
By all rights, I should have been A, since A is the first and last letter of my name. But Alice overruled me on the basis of seniority and said I should be N instead because of my middle name. She really knows how to push my buttons.
That sounds like something Alice would say.
Still, her magic never fails to amaze me. I still can't believe she got one of my origami frogs to start talking.
So it was Alice who started this, or who helped, basically.
Why don't I write a story with origami animals as the main characters?
That's funny.
Let's see. Once upon a time, in a magical forest, there lived a group of animals made of paper. Barbie loves looking into the future, so
Not Barbie. Cute.
the fates of all living things in Simulanka. But knowing the ending in advance takes all the fun out of the story. I think I'll make a bet with her. I believe that one day, the people of Simulanka will decide to carve their own destiny.
It was her who said these words.
Apparently, she wants to build a statue of herself in the capital city. Always looking to add some pizzazz.
A yellowed letter.
My dear sisters, I fear my pen shall soon run dry.
That's sad.
Even now, as I write this letter to you, my dexterity is all but failing me. Thank you for enjoying my stories
Aww.
and for creating this world for me.
I just got chills. That just gave me chills. Oh my god.
The time we spent together was the most wonderful youth I could have asked for.
I always feel so young when we're together. A says that even after I'm gone, the goddess of fate in Simulanka will continue to exist.
And she does.
And carry on granting people's wishes. It makes me glad. If you ever want to chat, feel free to pay a visit to the goddess statue. Just don't wish for anything weird.
That's sad, but it's also sweet at the same time.
It's Simulanka DURIN. And he's looking up at something. A star.
Because it's her. That's
This
why.
must have
That's
been after M passed away.
yes.
This looks like a mine. Maybe the Toitania miners dug too deep? So deep that they dug right through to the world on the next page.
So DURIN tried to help them, maybe.
Now that you mention it, this miner's lamp looks really similar to the star on the previous page. Forest of Blessings. This book has been recording Simulanka's history all along. Look at the size of those footprints. If that's every time he lands, then no wonder people are so terrified of him.
Yes, but actually he's not that bad.
So that's why you took the stars. Because you missed your mom.
Oh no, that hurts. I feel so bad. I feel so sorry for for DURIN. That's so painful. So actually he isn't even a bad dragon or bad person. That's so beautiful. Oh my god.
That statue looks different from the one in the Metropole.
That looks like back then in another summer event we had a Mona domain, if I remember correctly. That was similar than this. That's so cool. The whole domain looks similar
It's a
actually.
different goddess. This one is the goddess of fate.
What did it say?
It's all right now, DURIN. Nobody here wants to hurt you.
He speaks so soft with DURIN. I'm gonna cry. No, you don't. Exactly.
Paimon made a mistake. She was wrong about you. But it's nice to talk, isn't it? Now that we've all calmed down?
Well, but that's why we here, no? I mean, Navia as the king or the queen, she could talk to people.
So that's why you made that wish? So stupid.
Does it remind you of yourself? Sorry, I will stop. I'm stopping.
Anyone with eyes can see that all you want to do is get along with everyone.
You know, actually, he's kind of adorable, the way he hides behind the statue of his mother. That's cute, actually. He's actually just a small child who doesn't know how to get along with people. He just needs to learn how to socialize, actually. That's so cute, actually, now that I think about it.
You just want to make friends.
Exactly.
People to play with, to talk to. People who accept you, or at least accept your apology.
Stop, I'm going to cry. Look at his eyes. He relates to this so much because he feels himself that way. Oh, this is so painful. That may be true, but I'm not sure the people of Simulanka are prepared for such gigantic next-door neighbor. Well, but maybe we can, I don't know, start slowly somehow?
Never hurt anyone.
Exactly.
Heck, the idea never even crossed your mind. Sure, you scared a bunch of people half to death, but that's only because they had no idea what kind of dragon you really are.
Yeah. If you had a heart-to-heart with them, I'm sure they'd come to understand you and see your point of view.
Look, they also accepted Kiara. I mean, of course they were scared in the beginning, but later on they realized that she wouldn't harm them, so it's fine. Well, maybe we can put some flowers on you, or maybe we can change your color and put some flowers on it somehow. I don't know. That's bad. Is there no way for them to coexist even if they come to an understanding? Maybe Nilou can change something.
Huh? Nilou?
Is it your true wish to live side by side with the people of Simulanka? Then close your eyes and make a wish to the goddess of fate. We will help make your wish come true.
Just close your eyes and maybe just say it.
Just trust me.
Hopefully it works.
I, Nilou, the Forest Fairy, give to you my blessing and welcome you as a dweller of the forest.
Wait, that's... yeah, her magic power.
You as one of our own. And may the Forest of Blessings be a place you can call home.
I, Navia, King of Constellation Metropole, give you my blessing. I grant you citizenship to my kingdom.
Oh, me too. As the, Nekomata in Boots of this world, I give you my blessing too.
The rays of light, they're coming together.
Wait, what's going on?
This must be the magic power of words. Come, Skara, you got this.
I, the hero of this world, give you my blessing. I recognize you as a resident of Simulanka. May you find acceptance in this world.
I find that's so so him, you know. Everyone else is like the sweet, yeah, you can do this, and then he's there like, you got this.
Also, speaking as someone who'd like to be your friend, I wish you all the best for the future.
Oh, you have a friend! Look at this. That's great, DURIN. You made a friend. Ah, stop. Yeah, I know he relates to it so much because he wants friends too.
I, a traveler who has traversed many worlds, give to you my blessing. May you find friendship and goodwill no matter where you go.
Yay, voice lines! We speak. Lumine speaks. Come on, this has to work, no? You said the people need to help him, so maybe this will work?
As for this world, I leave it to you.
Huh? What? Why are you all staring at me?
Did it work?
Huh? My claws. Are these my claws? And my wings? My tail? Does this mean?
Yes, you changed!
Wow, you look so cute.
It suits you.
What a radical transformation. Not that there was anything wrong with the way you looked before, of course. It's just, you get what I mean.
I'm pretty sure that people gonna accept you now.
How do you feel? Are you happy with your new appearance?
Does anyone have a flower with them? Or even just some water or paper from this world?
Oh, I do actually. Here you go.
They're not changing. I can touch things without changing them.
Yay, we did it!
That's great! One more flying friend for Paimon.
Now the residents of Simulanka won't be scared of you anymore. But what about all the things that I did before?
Well, maybe just apologize and explain things and they will understand eventually.
Just go out there and atone.
Yes.
You could fill in the footprints you left on the ground. Or help the people around the broken sea get home.
Okay. And you'll come along and help me, right, Hat Guy?
He took a liking to Skara, to Hat Guy. He likes him.
Why would I do that?
Because he likes you. He's your partner now. I think that's hilarious. It's literally like us and Paimon, and now it's Skara and DURIN, or Wanderer and DURIN. That's cute. It's literally like partners.
Because you said you wanted to be my friend.
Traveler's face is what gets me every time.
You little...
You said it yourself. No takebacks. Well, no takebacks now. You have a friend, you need to be friends with him. Come on, head guy.
Alright, fine. I'll go with you.
Really?
He said yes. He means yes.
Yes, really. Lying to you would be no fun anyway.
Actually, he is happy. He just can't show it, you know?
Oh, thank you. You're the first friend to call me by my name.
I stop, please. That's so sweet and wholesome. It makes me want to tear up.
Let's go back up. I'm about to suffocate down here.
Suffocate from emotions, isn't it? Okay, I stop. Let's go.
It feels so good to finally
Yes!
meet his match.
Paimon, don't be so insensitive.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, stop.
Thought we'd see the day, that's all.
Yeah, keep it... I know what you mean, but, you know, you don't need to be...
Alright, let's also head back up then.
Yeah, let's go. Don't be scared. We are all here with you, and the others can explain for you too.
Scared, DURIN?
Yes, exactly.
By your side.
We can explain for you.
Thank you for your blessings, everyone. Oh, this is the happiest day I've had in a really long time.
And maybe when they see that he's not all that bad, they at least could try to understand or try to build a bit of trust in him. Or maybe he can prove himself. Considering that it's a fairy tale, it must be a happy ending, right?
Ta-da! Surprise, everyone!
Alice, is that you? You sound like Alice. You know, we slowly should get used to these.
Street lamp.
I'm sorry.
My. You mean you still don't remember me after all the times we've spoken?
No, I remember you quite well.
Know that voice? It's Mom's friend.
Alice.
Hello there, traveler and friends. And DURIN, it's good to see you. You've changed quite a lot.
Yes, you did.
In fact, you look so different that perhaps I should call you Mini DURIN.
Mini DURIN, huh? Yeah, I like the sound of that. It's nice being smaller.
He's so happy.
You must be one of the 3 goddesses of this world. Are you the goddess of creation?
Yep, that's right. But although it's the most impressive sounding of the 3, to be honest, we all made an equal contribution toward the founding of this world.
That makes a lot of sense, actually, now that I think about it.
If you've ever read any of M's stories, you'll know just how enchanting the worlds are that she writes about. So enchanting that I just had to step inside and explore it for real.
She is such a supportive friend.
So I got B involved, and with M's consent, created the world of Simulonka.
Whoa. You're getting a little ahead of yourself.
That's typical Alice.
Would you mind explaining what you're doing here? In fact, no. What are we even doing here?
Well, Alice just decided we took some vacation in her story. Or not her story, but you know what I mean. She loves to create new things. That's Alice's thing.
Don't worry. All will be revealed. After everything you accomplished on your journey, you're free to ask me anything you want.
That sounds awesome.
Let's start with your first question then.
Okay.
I'm here because I sensed a great magic power emanating from the book just now, and I couldn't resist the urge to peek inside and check it out.
Of course you would.
That must have been when we all gave Mini DURIN our blessings, right?
Yes, exactly. In the world of fairy tales, words and emotions often carry far more power than any spell. It's all thanks to your magic that Mini DURIN was able to take this form.
That's so
Come say hi
nice.
to me, little one. Oh, look at you. You're as cute as a button.
So, what about us?
Was it always part of the plan that we'd come here?
Plan isn't the word I'd use. If you ask me, I'd say fate works in mysterious ways.
Of course, it's fate again. That's a specific word.
DURIN of Simulanka made his wish to the goddess of fate. It just so happened that in a world far away, all of you wonderful people were holding a copy of M's fairy tale at that exact moment.
That's how it worked. But that's also a very interesting coincidence there.
And because of your noble and kind souls, you were selected by the goddess of fate to come and save this world.
I love that also describes Wanderer as such, that he's actually this person underneath everything. I really love this.
Now that you mention it, that's what I was doing when I was transported here. I was reading a fairy tale to some children in the Fleuve Cendre.
I think I just, happened upon an old book and decided to use it as my pillow during a nap in a box.
Typical.
What a crazy coincidence. Wait, that's not right. How come everyone else got assigned to roll except us? Because we were also...
We are travelers.
Yeah, that was it. We just received a strange book and we had no idea who sent it. Then, the moment we opened it up to start reading it, we found ourselves here. You're the one who sent it to us, aren't you?
Oh, is that what happened?
Typical Alice.
Yes, it does sound like me, doesn't it?
It does. It would surprise me if it would be from anyone else. We should get used to Alice's stuff now. Why did you send us here?
Good question. Why indeed?
Don't tell me you don't
Maybe I
remember.
thought this was such a good story, it simply had to be read by someone. As the traveler and witness of many worlds, how could I let such a beautiful place pass you by?
I mean, I like it.
I can sense that your blessing for Mini DURIN was a very special one. With this blessing from beyond the story, he might even be able to explore worlds outside of this one.
Well, that would be great for him.
That you mean?
That's right. In fact, back when we were first creating Simulanka, M told us that she hoped the people of this world would one day be able to explore the wider world beyond.
That would be great. For him, at
Every
least.
story
He can
has
make
an
more
ending,
friends.
But if the story becomes reality, it should have the right to choose its own path.
So you're telling me that fairy tales can become a reality. Interesting.
So, in other words, the predestined lives these people lead were always going to disappear one way or another.
Wait, so even if the people here get to go to other worlds, surely there's gotta be a way we can leave too, right?
Don't you realize you've been able to leave all along?
Let me guess, we just have to say the word and we can leave. Is that it?
You can either take the boat
Wow.
at the broken sea or touch the giant bookmark at the Cliff of Prophecy. All you need to do if you want to leave is focus on the place you want to go.
I mean, we should have guessed it, right? That's literally what Klee said in the... Was it last summer event? Where we had to, like, hold the letter and Klee just had to wish where she wanted to go and then we did go there. We should have thought of this, to be honest.
How were we supposed to know that if you never told us?
Well, actually, it's quite simple if you think about it for a little bit. And I mean, this thing looked quite suspicious in the beginning as we walked past it. I was even there and was like, what is this place? I remember climbing up on it and in the beginning and I was like, what is this? And then I was like, oh, it's just a decoration. And then I went the other way.
Huh, didn't I?
It looked kind of obvious, actually.
Given how smart and capable you are, surely it can't have posed a huge problem for you.
That's so typical Alice. She just wanted us to help, okay? She didn't want us to leave.
As for your other friends who were summoned here, if I had to guess, I'd say the goddess of fate probably didn't tell them about it because she wanted them to get engrossed in the story.
That makes sense.
She's M's reflection after all. It wouldn't surprise me if she shares M's love for cliffhangers. Anyway, I think that answers your questions, yes? What do you all plan to do next?
I'm gonna go say sorry to the people of this world. After that, I want to start protecting Simulanka, just like Mom told me to.
Now we know how easy it is to get back home. Paimon's suddenly not in such a hurry to leave.
Same here. It's not every day that you get to come to
Exactly.
a magical world. I, for one, plan to explore it a little longer.
Oh, I will join. Let's explore.
I'm
glad to hear it. Maybe I should invite some other friends to join you too.
Oh, really? Who's going to come?
By the way, Mini DURIN, I'm delighted to see you've made some new friends. I'm sure Em would be very proud of you. Now, before I depart, please let me give you a blessing as well. May your future be as rich and colorful as the stories Em used to tell.
That's very nice. Goodbye, Alice.
She's gone.
Guess this is where the hero's journey comes to an end, huh?
Ah, but it's also where a new journey begins.
True.
The adventures of Mini DURIN and friends.
Huh? An adventure for me? You bet. For starters, I'd love to introduce you to my other friends in the forest. Even though there have been some misunderstandings in the past, I'm sure they'll welcome the new you with open arms.
It might get a while to get used to it, but I'm sure they will try.
Huh?
Stop looking at me. I already said I'll come with you.
Whoa! Look over there!
What is it?
Wow. The stars are beautiful. Huh.
It looks beautiful
That's
indeed.
a gift to Mini DURIN from the 3 goddesses of this world.
It looks stunning.
Aw. Thank you, Mom.
Until the end of the world. Oh, that was so pretty and beautiful. Was that it, or is there more? Is there more, or is that... Oh, there's more. Okay.
Here's your 2 magic tonics.
Oh, look who's here.
Why, thank you, young lady. And might I add that you're looking quite lovely today. Jean, come on, take a seat and let's have a drink. I ordered one for you as well.
But is this really appropriate? I mean...
Just try it.
Still worried about Clee? Relax. Albedo's with her. She'll be fine.
So Alice really did bring everyone here.
What are you 2 doing here?
Oh, look who it is. The Traveler and Paimon. You must be the pleasant surprise that Miss Alice told us about.
I don't think it's us, but thank you for the compliment.
Greetings to you both.
Hi.
This is one place I didn't expect to run into you two.
Well, me neither.
The locals here have been talking non-stop about some brave heroes who saved the world. Let me guess. You two have been up to your old tricks.
Well, we lent a helping hand.
Well, not just us. We only played a small
Exactly.
part. You could say we were 2 members of the Heroes Adventure Team.
Still sounds mighty impressive to me.
Well, thank you.
As ever, our honorary knight is making us proud wherever they roam.
Did I hear you talking about Alice and Clee?
That's right. We received a letter of invitation from Miss Alice, proposing that we take Clee for a vacation in Fairyland when work dies down.
I wasn't
That's
sure what she
typical
meant
of
by
Alice.
Fairyland at first, but if my eyes are not deceiving me, she was being quite literal.
Clee ran off excitedly as soon as we arrived. I'm a little worried about her, but Albedo insisted he would look after her while we do our own thing.
We could hardly say no to such a considerate offer, so I took it upon myself to bring Jean to the nearest tavern we could find.
I wonder if you're going to have a conversation between DURIN and Albedo. That would be interesting. Well, I mean, it's Kaya we're talking about.
We are on vacation.
Yeah, sure.
That we get to indulge ourselves a little.
It doesn't matter if it's vacation or not.
You're right. I should make an effort to relax and unwind. It's what Miss Alice would want, after all.
Oh, wait, Kaya? What exactly did you order from the bar?
The house special, of course. Best way to get a taste of the local culture.
Please be careful. Well, let's try him for himself.
Why are you making that face, Paimon?
Oh, nothing. She just thinks it's very delicious.
Nothing.
Don't drink it.
Amused by your lifestyle, that's all. Go on, drink up.
Don't do it.
Something tells me I need to tread carefully here. Let's see. It's got a lovely color, but how about the taste?
Do not. Oh. Yeah,
I think maybe I'll pass. But it's such a shame to waste it.
All right, Paimon. Well played.
He's proud of you.
Paimon got burned too, if it's any consolation. It's nothing personal.
She just didn't want to feel alone.
We're the only ones who got invited here. I saw Kale earlier.
Kalei's here
She didn't see you,
too.
though. She was making a beeline for that big tree.
Well, we should say hi.
The Kingdom of Breezes and Bells, you mean? Oh, this is turning into a huge reunion. Maybe we should go say hi to her.
We should.
All right. Well, give her my regards.
We will. Enjoy your vacation.
Thank you. Enjoy your time here too.
Thank you. We will try. Okay, so now hold on. Wait, that's not. That is not what I wanted to do. But okay. Okay, can we? Thank you. No, can we? Hello. Can we stop this now? I was just trying to talk to them, please. Okay.
So the magic tonic here is just writing ink?
Yes.
What a weird and wonderful world. Ah, Miss Citrus, do you happen to serve any beverages here that don't contain magic tonic?
Of course we do. What flavor would you like?
Sunsetia. Jean, you want in?
Sure, I'll have the same, please.
Poor Paimon, she didn't even know about that.
Sunsetia drinks coming right up.
She didn't even know about this. Oh no.
The structure of the tree houses here is nothing short of amazing. I have to write it down so I can tell Master Tighnari all about it later. Hey, Kale.
Hi, hi. Sorry about that.
Traveler and Paimon, you got invited here too? Yep. Well, they sort of skipped the invitation part.
We just got teleported here.
Here, something caught your eye? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to observe and summarize the structures of the trees here, and also the animals that live here. Well, the residents, I guess?
I see.
I still can't get over the fact that they're all someone's origami handiwork. Once a forest ranger, always a forest ranger, huh?
I mean, it's her job.
Not sure you'll be able to apply much of what you learn here back home, though. With this being a magical world and everything. What? Over there, by the giant footprint. Have those houses always been there? Oh, those? The local flying squirrels told me that they were built by a small dragon and some guy wearing a hat. Oh, that must have been Mini DURIN and Hat Guy. Any idea where they went? Supposedly, after building the houses, they went to somewhere called, Constellation Metropole? Did I say that right?
Yep, that's correct.
You got it! Oh, also, when the locals mentioned the dragon, did they seem at all, did they say how they felt about him at all?
Or did they seem upset in any way?
Now that you mention it, the atmosphere changed a little when they talked about him.
Was it good or bad?
Oh, no.
Good or bad?
Stuff along the lines of past misunderstandings and welcoming new members.
I mean, that sounds pretty good.
I just got here, so I know very little about what has happened in the past. They seemed genuinely grateful for the houses, though, and said they were going to plan a welcome party.
Well, that sounds good in my eyes.
Sounds like the forest has begun to accept him. It's a step in the right direction. Are you looking for that small dragon? Yeah, he's a new friend we made after we arrived here.
Exactly.
No way! Really? I'm getting more and more interested in your story.
Well, we can tell you later about it.
No. I've got to save it for next time. For now, I've got to make the most out of my time in this wonderful world.
Do your best. Have a nice vacation.
Just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Like Kaya. Oh, he sends his regards, by the way. Oh, Mr. Kaya is here too?
Yes.
Then I've got to go say hi to him. Well, right now he's at the tavern and he probably won't be leaving until he's drunk. Not that he'll ever reach that point because his alcohol tolerance is so high. Basically, it's Kaya. You know where to find him. You make a good point, Paimon. Then I'll focus on exploring for now.
Have fun.
We'll catch up with him later.
Sure, have fun.
Go pay a visit to the Metropole, Traveler?
We should.
Maybe Mini DURIN and Hat Guy are still there. Oh, right. By the way, something pretty interesting has been happening in Sumeru recently.
What is it?
Master Tighnari has been working really hard on it. So, if you have time, definitely go and check it out.
Sounds cool.
Sounds good. We'll find some time in our schedule.
Take it easy, Colin.
Of course. See you later.
See you then. Have fun. That was nice meeting her again after all this time.
What?
Mona!
Deceiving me?
Hello, Mona. Of course, Mona would be here.
There is no way. I can't believe it.
What is it? What did you see?
Hey, Mona! We heard you muttering from a long way away. What's up?
She did see something.
Oh, is your scry glass acting up again?
Oh, it's you, the saviors of this world.
Hi, Mona.
My scry glass is fine, but I'm not sure I can say the same about my eyes.
Why? What happened?
Look at this statue.
Why? Do you want one too?
What? Is it broken or something? Looks fine to Paimon. That's your master, right? AKA the goddess of prophecy?
I refuse to believe it. There's no way that old hag looks anything like this.
Why? Was she prettier than this? Maybe she did when she was younger.
When she was younger. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, this does remind me of the fashionista phase she wrote about in her diary.
Oh, wait, you read her diary? Well, that's something.
I swear I just got chills down my spine.
Maybe it's just your trauma that you have from your master. You know, it's acting up. It seems to have acting up every time you speak about her.
Either way, it's probably a little rude to talk about her right under her statue.
Yeah, she has probably eyes everywhere, so...
But how do you know it's a statue of her if you never saw her as a young woman?
Maybe she just gets this feeling, you know?
I did a quick scry when I came into this.
That's also
When I
possible.
saw the stars' reflections, I was at a loss for words. It looks like fate in Simulanka is based directly on Tevat. A projection of real-world fate to form an image of reality.
Wait, but we managed to change it, no? So, is it possible to change fate in Tibet? That's interesting.
Or in layman's terms.
Wait,
Basically, the creator made this world inside a mirror or a lake, and this world is the reflection.
That's very interesting if you put it that way. And that's probably also a lot of foreshadowing for Netland.
Still sounds pretty impressive.
Does this mean that we try to change fate in Netland by chance? I don't know.
The more I scried, the more familiar everything looked. It's her work, there's no doubt about it. Even so, everything's far more complex than I'd imagined. Trying to decipher it all is giving me quite a headache.
I mean, I understand it.
They call her she who has dominion over the stars and the course of fate itself. Not even a pretense of humility. She let the role of creator goddess get to her head.
Well, she probably put these words there, so...
I'm surprised in the least, of course. It certainly matches the tone of her diary. Anyway, we should change the topic.
Yeah, otherwise you're gonna explode.
So, Mona, have you seen a small dragon around by any chance? He's about the same size as Paimon, but with tiny little wings.
Ah, you mean the one that caused all that trouble?
Used to cause, yes.
But I heard that he came to the Metropole not long ago to formally apologize for his actions. Apparently, he brought a huge stash of Toitanium and Plantolin to make amends. Most people accepted his apology, although there are some who said that they'll reserve judgment until they've seen how he acts in the future.
I mean, that's normal. Not everyone is gonna agree right away. That would be strange.
Okay, do you know where we could find him?
One moment.
Oh, she's going to try for us. Well, that's great too. Thank you for the help. And? Is he back at
Ah, it looks like he's at the Broken Sea. There's a big group of people with him, too.
Got it.
Oh, wanna come with us? We can introduce you.
I think I'll sit this one out.
Alright.
The closest I ever get to meeting the old hag in her youth, so I think I'll spend some time seeing what else I can glean from her grand design. You guys have fun.
You too, Mona. Be careful, Mona. Thanks for... Yes, thank you.
Anytime.
Thank you so much.
Now, see you later, Mona.
See you then. Bye-bye. Mona?
Creating a whole world starscape is no easy task.
I believe that.
Old hag, I guess you do deserve the title of Trismegistus after all.
actually, she's quite impressed with her. I mean, she is her student, so of course she would be impressed with it. There they are.
Osvaldo Hafnavines! Does thou see what I am seeing?
Fischl!
Tell me that my
Fischl!
receiving Aug de Verurtelang deceiveth me not.
And they meet again. I mean, Fischl and Wander, you know, Scara, they meet again. He's probably the same as confused as before. Not that she would know about it. But Fischl, I'm so happy to see you. If you don't know, I love Fischl so much. Like, she's one of my favorite characters, and I love her so much. I adore her, and I'm happy to see her here.
Your eyes see true, mein Fräulein.
Of course, she had to come check out this new world. Of course, Alice would invite her, you know?
Then, as sovereign ruler of the Emenakreich, I extend to you both my greetings, O Night Dragon from the land of the Thousand Stars, and his hat-wearing servant.
Who did you just call a servant?
That's Fisher's speech for friend. She called you a friend. That's Fisher's speech. You need to get used to that.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it's Fisher's speech.
Pleasure to meet you too. But Hat Guy's not my servant. He's my friend.
Now you're over-explaining.
Well, she will call you servant continuously if you don't.
Mini DURIN! Found you at last. Oh, and Fischl's with you too?
Hello, Fischl.
Oh, greetings, Outlander blessed by the Emenakreich.
Yay.
How honored you are to meet your princessin beneath the stars of another sky. Clearly a decision made by fate itself.
I echo your sentiments, Your Highness. Klee! Klee's here too. She's so adorable. I love her so much. She's such a cutie pie. Oh, Albedo, nice to meet you again.
Greetings. You both look well.
You do too.
Have you been having fun here? Yup, loads and loads of fun. There are so many cute animals and a magic train that was really long and a huge castle and a king lives there and everything.
She seems to have having
I've
fun.
been taking Klee to see all the sights. It's been a very enriching experience. Alice's magic is truly outstanding.
That's true.
Yeah, Mom's amazing. Klee wants to build a great big house now, too.
So, your mom and my mom were friends?
Our moms were friends, which makes you my big brother.
I'm gonna cry.
I used to read your mom's stories to me all the time. They were great.
Big brother?
You're part of the family now.
Wow. Thank you, Klee. Can I go play with Klee, Hat Guy?
Suit yourself.
Albedo, can I?
Go on. Just don't go too far away. I'll come pick you up later.
Yay! Come on, Mini DURIN. Do you want to come play with us too, Fischl?
Your princessin accepts
She's so
your
happy.
invitation.
I'm gonna cry. This is so sweet.
Though you may be concealed by fog, still you shall have the good fortune to witness the true might of the Aug de Verurtelang.
Official language
What mein Fräulein
means let's
to
go.
say is, perhaps we can all play hide and seek together. Mein Fräulein is it.
Hooray! I love hide and seek.
Oh, me too.
I'm glad that he finally found friends. That's so great.
To return to our previous discussion, Mr. Hat Guy, you were telling me about a prophecy?
I heard B talking to M. What she said was...
Oh, so we're getting back to the serious
so
stuff.
persistent,
Oh
let
yeah, the
me
secret.
tell you a secret.
Sure, we never got to hear this. Now I remember.
Child will one day rise from the dead.
That sounds like... Well, that's really bad, especially for Mondstadt.
Dragonspine DURIN will come back to life?
I'm shocked.
I only heard it in a memory, so don't hold me to it.
Well, but she can see the future, no? So...
Understood. My recent observations at Dragonspine lend credence to this prophecy as well.
That sounds bad.
Has slowly but surely been growing in vitality. The process is extremely slow, but the trend is clear.
What should we do?
Well, I guess there's nothing we can do.
To start with, plan for every potential scenario.
That's fair.
Including, of course, the worst case scenario.
So we should probably plan for people to prepare. Oh boy, no, that would cause panic. Let's not do that. What is it?
I am well aware of Durin's past, and I sincerely hope that things never escalate to that point. Still, we need to be prepared for every possibility. If the prophecy is true, and Durin's heart will one day beat again,
that will be a problem.
I'd like to hope that whatever rises from the dead is no evil dragon, if you understand what I mean.
Kind of? But not really.
He means, maybe the fate can be changed like we did here. Like, the evil dragon is not evil. Actually, a good dragon. Like, it's here, so it's just a misunderstanding.
And so,
maybe.
when
I don't know.
Comes, Mr. Hat Guy, will you and Similanka's Durin be willing to lend us a hand in our hour of need?
Huh? What's this got to do with me?
Well, you're involved now.
You saved the Durin of this world. I don't see that as a mere coincidence.
That's cute.
If there is any meaning to be read into the actions of the three goddesses, beyond fairy tale whimsy alone, I can only boldly speculate that the fate of this reflected world may have a reciprocal effect upon our own world. If Durin of Dragonspine will soon come back to life, we will need many Durin's help, as well as yours, given that your fates are now intertwined.
Well, that's a nuisance.
You could at least try it. Maybe.
It certainly won't be easy.
Albedo! There's a flying paper ship over there! Can we go see it together, please?
Sure. 2 seconds. I'll be right with you. Please give my suggestion some thought, Mr. Hat Guy.
Hat Guy, I'm back! Huh? What were you guys talking about?
Some things.
Nothing.
How was your hide and seek play?
Okay then, let's go join the others. Everyone's going to check out the new origami ship.
Alright, I'll be right there.
Skara, are you worried about Durin?
Why would I be? Do I strike you as someone who cares about other people's issues?
You don't show it, but I think so, yes. Now that he saved Simulanka's Durin, maybe he was some path to the other Durin of our world. I'm not sure. That depends on his actions.
Quit trying to guess what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
Okay, bye-bye. Albedo was right. He needs time to think about it for himself. Yeah, and he will probably speak to Nahida as well, I would assume. Ah, that's probably the boat that leads us back.
What a lovely little boat!
Clee's eyes. Cute.
The forest fairy helped us make it.
I just realized there's a lot fewer people around the Broken Sea now. Guess most of them have made their way back to the Metropole. Does this boat have a name? I can't see one anywhere.
Huh? A name?
Every boat has
That's
a name.
true.
At least all the ones I've seen before.
They're usually symbolic names that represent something aspirational.
Well, do you know one?
Let's go with the Durin.
That sounds great.
Huh? You want to name it after me?
Oh, you mean to wish Mini Durin a safe voyage as he sails into a new chapter of his life beyond this world?
Your princessin approves. Let this vessel bear the name of the most esteemed dragon of the night.
The Durin. Let's go.
That sounds great.
Thank you, Hat Guy.
Because he knows how important the name is. Oh no, this is going to get me all emotional.
Favor?
Go on.
Remember how Mom's friend said I should be able to leave this world? Well, I want to pay a visit to your world. Just a quick trip, can we?
Huh?
Well, now you're babysitter. Scarra. Babysitter Scarra. No, now you have a friend by your side. That's great.
Is that a no?
No, he's just confused.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, why not?
People of Simulanka are allowed to go to Teyvat. Then what's the problem with taking Mini-DURIN there for a visit?
I'm assuming I'll have to be your bodyguard while we're there.
I can protect myself. And I'll do what you say. I won't fly off on my own, I promise. Please, can I go?
It'll be up to you to stick close. If you disappear on me, don't expect me to come looking.
He says that now, but actually he's going to panic the moment you're gone, and then he's going to look for you anyway.
Got it! I'll stick close!
Why don't you take the DURIN? Now you've given it a name, it'll be a maiden voyage through the boat, and a brand new journey for you.
Are you leaving Mini-DURIN? Okay. Well, make sure you come visit me in Mondstadt so we can play together again.
That sounds great.
We will draw you a map to show you the way.
Though our time together has been as fleeting as a ray of light in the depths of the long night, the Immonokreich will welcome you with the grandest of music ceremonies on the occasion of our next reunion. As surely as the stars in the sky watch over us, we shall meet again.
What Main Fräulein means is that you're always welcome to visit her
She's so
at home
kind.
as well.
Cool! I have so many new friends now. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy for you too.
Are you done yet? If you want to leave, then get over here.
He's like, socializing, let's go. Take care.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. The blessings you gave me are more precious than any treasure and more beautiful than any fairy tale.
I hope that you make even more friends in the outside world.
It will be my turn to make your wishes come true.
Take your time and have fun. See you then.
So, are you all set? Ready to start investigating?
Sure, you said you wanted to check out something, so let's go. Yeah, we are all good. We can go.
Great! Let's go!
Okay, what did you see?
I've delivered packages all over, but I've never seen a mysterious fairy tale world like this before.
That's true, it's not a everyday thing.
Looks like nobody has gotten around to repairing this house yet. Ugh, even I wouldn't dare to sleep in there.
Yeah, it
Might suddenly collapse in on you.
looks a bit tilted.
Nothing to see here either. Maybe we can find someone to ask?
Yeah, let's go then.
Aha! Over there! I bet we'll find some people there. Let's go take a look.
Okay, that was so cute. Did you see that? Well, let's go then. Go and find people to talk to and ask what's going on here on this seemingly lonely island.
Uh-huh. I was sure there'd be people here.
Yeah, it looks more and more like a ghost city if you ask me.
There once was a goddess who ruled over fate. Before
Wow,
she
okay.
She left 3 riddles for the kingdom she had created.
Oh, this is about the goddess of fate. Got it. That was ominous. I got scared until I realized it was the narrator from the book, probably, but that scared me.
What? Who said that?
The narrator of the book.
Long story short, on this day, a sensual
Wow.
feline, an outlander, and a diminutive pixie arrived on the scene.
Hi, we're here.
They saw a narrow path off to the side.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, but which side?
The one in front of you. Even though it's not a side, actually, if it's in front of you. Well, never mind.
If you gave ambiguous instructions like that to a Comania Express courier, they'd give you the parcel right back and tell you to write the delivery address more clearly.
Makes sense.
Despite how obvious the answer was, the perplexed pixie and the flummoxed feline struggled to work it out.
Wow, okay.
Although perhaps a small part of the blame could be attributed to my dull narration.
I'm glad that you at least, admit that you are not the best narrator there is. Well, that sounds rude. The VA is great, by the way. I love the VAs of the animals, and the whole thing has been amazing so far. Like, it's hilarious and it's funny.
Alright, let's try this again. The path on the left-hand side seemed to give off an enticing fragrance, as if to say, this is the way to wealth and glory.
So, to be sure, you want me to go down this path, not the other way.
That sounds like the start of a good story. Then what? Then what?
Yeah, so it's telling me to go this way. Never mind.
Would soon spot a secret stone room. A prophecy had once foretold of a marquis who shall one day venture inside, and thus it is named the future marquis's abode to be. You like it? The future marquis's abode to be? Got a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Don't tell me.
That was a little bit boastful.
Don't.
Before you continue, I must warn you of the danger that lies ahead. For example, under no circumstances should you sit on the chair in the center.
Why?
Otherwise, the consequences could be a bit embarrassing.
Well, thanks for warning me. I guess, got it. So, we're not going to sit on the chair in the middle. Well, that's what I call a hidden pathway. Okay, let's go. Oh, it looks like Fontaine Ruins. Yep, definitely Fontaine Ruins. Oh, well, that's a hidden secret room here. Oh, look at that.
Yep.
Never mind, I just wanted to see if we could go anywhere if we go there. Never mind, let's go.
So many summers, winters, springs, and falls, and now at last a hero hither strides.
This realm knows not what lies beyond its walls. Its secrets mystify the world outside.
Wait, new voices. Who are they?
More narrators of the book. Wow, that's weird. Well, not weird, but haven't we seen this before? Like, in the Sumeru World Quest, in the desert. Yeah, in that, I forgot the name of the place, but you know, the garden place from the Sumeru World Quest. Yeah, this one. There are also 3 thrones. And, Fontaine. In Fontaine there are 2. Like the 3 goddesses who created this world, but there's definitely more to it. Oh, that's interesting that there are 3 thrones. And you're not supposed to sit in the middle of the chair. Also, can we just talk how beautiful this place is? Look at the water. It's so pretty here. Look at this. Wow. I wonder what's up here. Oh, nothing. Never mind. Sorry, I got too excited.
Shower me with praise.
Oh, never mind. It's not even that deep.
With wood and earthenware strewn all around,
Awful.
the demon feline's fury can't be quelled, reducing them to rubble on the ground. She
Sorry.
finds the vessels vacant save for air.
Good way to point out that there wasn't anything.
That once they held.
Are they describing how we broke the boxes and jars?
Who are you calling demon feline?
As golden sunlight fills the firmament, the tabletop engrosses your attent. Perhaps
That was some accident there.
they surely represent no ill intent.
Did it just rhyme? Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, it was.
You're reading files on the desk. Hey, Bobarano, maybe quit showing off and try using words she'll actually understand.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm like a bard, or I can curse like a sailor.
Please don't.
You are seriously tempting me towards the ladder.
Don't fight. Let's read this.
Cape, forgive me for breaking the rhyme scheme for a second, but I want to hear your take on this. So, any outsider who comes in here would surely see the documents on the table, right?
I'm reading the documents on the table.
Visually impaired.
I'm not.
She's got tinnitus or something. She'd definitely have heard what we were saying.
I heard you
All I'm trying
clear.
to say is, if this poor person can't see or hear properly, kind of sorry for them.
That's sweet though. That was sweet though. He cared for all people and everyone. That's kind. Okay, let's read this. Witness Pact. In the name of the elders of our three tribes, tribes referring to Natlan, foreshadowing for sure something, we hereby form this pact, that from this day forth our peoples shall harm one another no more. No more shall we drip glue into each other's breakfasts. Well, that sounds just disgusting. Wow, okay. Nor strike each other's heads with pickaxes. Well, please don't do that. Nor secretly drink Grove's serum that does not belong to us. We acknowledge the truth that has been determined by the great clockwork key. Well, that's interesting. There's definitely more to it, especially since clockwork refers partly to time, maybe, I don't know. And we shall see the family of truth as supreme. 3 witnesses to history within the future Marquis are thought to be quietly awaiting the Marquis of Carabas, who is foretold will pluck up the great clockwork key. So someone will come and pull out the clockwork key. Like, is it like someone is destined to pull the sword out of the ground? Kind of type of thing, maybe? That's what I'm understanding from this part, at least. Let this esteemed one guide us, revealing one truth and 2 fictions. So there are 3 things, and you need to guess which one is the truth and which other 2 things are a lie. That's also very interesting. Of course, especially because there are 3 thrones and 3 goddesses. Of course, if the highest house has not been selected, then we may yet contend in private, within permissionable limits, but no more glue. They really have it out for the glue, I guess. It does far too much harm, and it is utterly inhuman. Well, thank you for admitting this, I suppose.
Captivated by the epic poetry and enthralled by the outstanding storytelling.
Very well, yes.
Knew what their next objective was.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. Oh.
Remove the clockwork key from the raised platform up ahead.
Well, thank you for telling me what I need to do.
I just realized you said we all had to speak like bards, but every time you open up your mouth, I don't hear any rhymes.
He makes me understand things. It's fine.
I noticed that too. It's one standard for us and another for you. That's not fair, Cape.
Farina is confused too. Look at her. She's so confused. I'm sorry. She looked adorable there.
Perhaps the Outlanders are worried that something drastic will happen the moment they remove it. Maybe that's why they're investigating the area thoroughly first.
Why are you calling me out like that? Stop.
I'm wondering if we can take advantage of this downtime to discuss whether we really need to keep this up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Voice and speak in verse. Be my guest. Just don't blame me for your own poetic incompetence.
Wow, okay. Shots fired. I wonder what happened. I want to try it. Oh, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't have tried it.
We have a situation. Someone's up with this person.
Yeah, I'm crazy. Don't mind me.
Traveler? Are you alright?
Turns out, there's glue. You tried to stand up, but the glue is holding you from your place. I'm sorry. I really wanted to try what happens if you do this. I'm so sorry.
This can't be how our story ends.
Try to stand up. You managed to partly unstick yourself. The issue isn't that you can't break free. It's more that you don't want to tear your clothes in the process. They mean a lot. I'm sorry. I really just was so curious that I wanted to know if that really works.
Can I give you a hand or a tail, even?
Keep trying to stand up. You finally free yourself and stand up close intact. Yay! We did something no one else could. Okay. Let's not do that again. I'm sorry, I just really... Maybe curiosity was not the right thing to do. Well, let's move on, shall we? Oh my god.
firm as steel. The Outlander pulls, but it does not yield.
This has happened many times before, but this time is different.
How so?
A thought enters the Outlander's mind. Attack! Attack! First, weaken the structure.
The anger issues came out. Understandable. Okay, let's try this again. Well? Hello?
The Outlander's comrades urge her on. Keep up the attack. Don't give up halfway.
Fine, okay.
Now over. Only one final step remains.
Now it is the time to seize the key.
Well, oh, it worked. Surprise.
The case for all those who had come before. The key still did not move an inch.
No, it's out.
Wait, what? They got it out?
Yes.
Finally! Come on, move your butts and your lights, assuming they're still in working order. It's showtime!
No hard feelings about your lack of poetic contributions?
Oh, let it go.
Well, hello there. You are the voices that we heard.
Esteemed and noble Outlander.
Welcome too.
To introduce ourselves.
We already know you. You know, you've been talking for a while now.
We represent the 3 great clans of this realm.
That's interesting.
Elected as its authorized historical supervisors.
Our purpose being to await the arrival of one such as yourselves who shall remove the clockwork key.
My name is...
You're Cape, he's Albizzi, and that's Bobarano, right? You've done so much talking
Yeah.
that we can already tell you apart by your voices.
Aren't we missing someone though? The guy who led us here to begin with?
Yeah, Mr. Narrator. That guy. He, him.
Awaited fellowship, destined to uncover the truth of the past. Allow me to quote, if I may, in the history of Constellation Metropole, a new page has begun.
Him.
Well, there's no 4th person, so which of you is the ventriloquist? Come on, out with it.
I don't think he's here, you know.
I've never heard that voice before.
That's...
He sounds like he'd be good at reading bedtime stories to children.
I agree with that.
Whoever it is, I don't know and I don't care. Forget about it.
Well, okay.
Far more important things to focus on.
Got it.
Where our journey goes from here.
That's also true.
The pivot point about which the past and present of the Metropole revolve. However, between our 3 clans, there is some dispute over the historical record.
So, you don't know what to do with this key either?
Each clan has its own version of history.
Oh, never mind.
The clan's origins and the tale of the dragon of old. And unfortunately, we don't know which one is the truth.
You mean DURIN?
Dragon? You mean the one that's been acting up recently?
Yeah, DURIN.
Oh, no, not that one, you adorable little pixie.
Oh.
I say dragon of old.
Which one do you mean then?
He means a dragon that would be really old.
Like this Solvents?
It was defeated in ancient times. The new one has nothing to do with our clan history.
Oh, are we talking like, you know, Solvent days? These days? That kind of old?
Anyway.
No, it's history, I believe.
You've been waiting for someone to remove the key so you can finally explore the truth of the past?
Not just explore it, but argue incessantly about it. Honestly, I don't care that much. Cape's the one who's always bothering us about it.
So he's the truth seeker.
What we need to figure out is who resolved the dragon crisis. We
Oh.
have to know that before we can decide which is the supreme clan.
Makes sense, but what is it if it was none of you?
The moment you removed
Never
the key
mind.
from where it was lodged, you became the honorary Marquis.
Oh.
We humbly beseech you, noble Outlander.
Yeah, call me Lumine.
Noble Traveler Marquis.
Or Traveler, that's also fine. Keep it simple.
You're talking Puss in Boots.
They did really do it, did they? Wow.
Puss in Boots? Are you serious?
That's Kiara.
It's better than Demon Feline, but still.
Embrace it, my friend. Embrace it. Most cats don't wear boots or speak, do they?
I mean, he got a point.
I'm a cat. I'm a Nekomata.
Yeah, get it right.
I expect you to use it.
Respect Kiara. Respect for Kiara.
It'll be much easier to explain what needs to be done once we are there.
Okay, got it. Yeah. I didn't read it, sorry. My brain was too slow. Okay.
It's where our brave forefathers once took up arms against the dragon of old.
It reminds me... My brain just doesn't work right now. It reminds me of that one island, Fontaine, but my brain doesn't. You know which one I'm talking about. Yeah, you know.
After a bitter battle that dragged on for many days and nights, finally, our forefathers fought the dragon into submission. And
yeah, it's Fontaine, isn't it? Or Natlan.
Some forefathers worked the day shift, while others worked the night shift.
So you're saying they switched night and day shifts to fight the dragon? That's kind of... It shouldn't be funny, but it's a hilarious picture if you imagine it that they switched day and night shift. The dragon must be really tough though if you have to fight it for this long. Also, I'm trying to think. My brain doesn't work right now. It can't recall the name of the island from Fontaine. Ah, Erinas, is it this? Is that the island that it's called? Yeah, I believe so. If not, correct me. My brain just doesn't work right now. I don't know. But it reminds me with the trees kind of like, you know, scratched to the side and this seemingly looking palm into the ground. So they worked shifts while the poor dragon had to work around the clock.
So they say.
Basically, yes. That's kind of unfair though.
Wait a second. Did I just hear you admit that your clan's
Uh-oh.
just a legend?
Well, that was a call out.
History, legend, who cares? My clan was definitely courageous. That's the point. That's the truth.
Well, but, you know, there's a bit of a difference. A legend could be true, but not necessarily true, but history should be true. Like, are you sure it happened, or do you think it happened? That's a bit of a stretch, but let it be.
And isn't the truth what we've all been arguing about non-stop for all these years?
Cabé's words gave the traveler food.
Oh, there goes the narrator again.
It could be that the truth in a fictional world is equivalent to fiction in the real world.
Why are you... You know, that's my thoughts. Why are you keep reading them out like that?
But that would have to wait. Apparently, Capé was not alone in his pilgrimage to this sacred site.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what...
And the talking cat, Necomata,
well, thank you.
Teach them some manners.
I wonder what they are doing here.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Well, let's take care of this first. That's quite interesting, though.
Shine down.
A true display of heroism and valor. It was as if the spirits of my...
Sorry, I cut you off. That was fast. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut him off.
My ancestors' feats that suit the modern aesthetic.
Thank you.
Now, let's get down to business.
Well, sure.
We all
What
know,
do we need to do?
Time is but an illusion. Time may flow line by line, page by page, or frame by frame, but usually it flows in the form of springs and gears.
You know, that's very interesting. We have the word time and illusion, both in one sentence, but we have the words line by line, like from a book to book, line to line, word to word, page by page, frame by frame. That all sounds like a book or a picture book. Very interesting way to put it. I mean, we are in a book, but it's quite interesting. Also, springs like Mondstadt, perhaps, and gears like Fontaine. I don't know. It was just a, you know, like wind and water type of stuff. And wind and time going together. Sorry. My lore brain just popped up for a second.
And that clockwork key you have in your hand can turn back time and make the past reappear.
I have the feeling we have seen this before, no? Well, not seen this before, but there was something similar in the past. I can't put my finger on it, but there was something similar in the past. That's interesting.
Well, actually, my view is that the illusion of time is more of a problem of consciousness. gears power the body, while the body is the vessel of the conscious mind.
That's a very academia summary way to put it. If well, I think so. A very.
But the mind cannot understand the dimension of time, so we experience instead an endless continuum of moments as the pinion of now turns along the rack of ages.
Yeah, that sounds like a summary explanation. Academic explanation.
I'm getting flashbacks to when I was delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia.
See, I'm not the only one who had this opinion. Kiara understands me, see.
The teacher once asked Albizzi.
Wow, okay. Story time.
And he replied, dragons. Boberano was asked the same question. He replied, time, and repeated the argument we just heard.
Okay.
The teacher then turned to Cape and posed the same question. He replied, Boberano.
I'm sorry.
The manuscript that tells the truth of the historical record, the blueprint to all of creation, the work of the great mage themselves. It can be found at the beginning of the Girak, and on the very first page of the book.
Yeah, so how do we get to the first page?
Paimon didn't follow all that, but basically, you're just saying that we need to put the key in and turn it all the way back?
Exactly. It is said that in the beginning, the goddess of creation took the goddess of fate's manuscript as a blueprint, placed it under the goddess of prophecy's starry realm, and generated the world from a few magic arrays. So in a few moments, when the great clockwork key turns the local time here back to the very beginning, we will restore the magic arrays back to their original configurations.
I wonder if that's a good or a bad thing.
Isn't stealing part of the blueprint of creation a little dangerous?
I thought so.
Also, how are we supposed to know the original configurations of the magic arrays?
Well, the general shapes of the configurations have been passed down over the ages. They now form the family crests of each of our clans. So you'll just need to reference my family crest and join the dots accordingly.
I will try. Oh, okay, I need to remember this. Hold on. Okay, it's like a big C, basically, and this part upwards. Okay, I try.
When the house has already been built, do you really think that taking away the construction crew and blueprint will cause it to collapse?
The Traveler Marquis prepares to insert the great clockwork key into the nearby keyhole.
Thank you for narrating what I'm supposed to do. Okay, let's try this. Okay, put this in. Goddess manuscript. Brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted it in Tina's down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large bright moon, like the moon in Alekino's Ultimate? I don't know, I'm just guessing random things. Never mind, let's continue reading. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stood up Francois's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly. The dragon might show up. You're good for nothing. Whoa, okay. Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon? That definitely sounds like Mondstadt, I'm just saying. And here you're worrying if it will return? Francois really would have loved to kick him off the haystack, but held back, given that the chief too was worried for the village's safety. Francois saw the nigh how the villagers had arrived, and so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, think you still that we must endure this? No, of course not, but we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says so? Did I not leap into its neck from the windmill blades, stepping on it twice, and did it not fall down and flee? Perhaps everyone worked so hard and built the mill that was destroyed. Everyone's emotions became inflamed? Oh no. Lifting their fists, they decided to take on the dragon, but Francois lifted his own hands and calmed the crowd. Let us go home for today, everyone. Everyone's present. Lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we yet desire to face danger after coming ourselves, only then we may truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. The next day, there were still many youngsters who wished to follow Francis to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possesses the protection of the goddess's radiant charter? Encountering true valor, the dragon could neither spout fire nor slash with claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel. And so, after several days and nights of fierce fighting, the wicked dragon could no longer bear it and choose to surrender. AA? Like Alice? Or is it the goddess of fate? I don't know who wrote this, but, well, I guess we will figure out.
Feast your eyes, rejoice, and cheer, for this is the unquestionable truth. Look at the signature. Nobody is capable of forging that.
I don't believe it. So, all along, our histories have been false?
Don't lose heart, Albizzi. It does not follow from his is true that ours are false.
That might be the most bogus logic I've ever heard. But keep up the mental gymnastics, Boberano. I've been waiting for that look of jealousy on your face my whole life, and I'm gonna savor it.
Well, okay, calm down. No need to... Wow, okay.
It seemed that this conundrum could indeed have more than one solution. Everyone agreed that there may be more than one truth. The party decided to visit the sacred sites of the other clans and see what their documents had to say.
Isn't a narrator supposed to remain detached and objective? It feels like you're forcing a narrative agenda on us here.
Well, he's telling you what to do. Well, me what to do, but...
Let's do it.
Oh, wow, okay.
Repeat the process 3 times, and besides, I'm looking forward to watching you both be sorely disappointed.
You know what? I hope that you are disappointed at the end. I'm sorry. He gets on my nerves. Okay.
Let's do my clan next. I'll lead the way.
Sure, let's get going.
We'll need the key again, right? Let me see if I can pull it out. Yoink!
Cute. That was adorable. Oh.
The party finds no pedestal in which to place the great clockwork key. Only a locked door.
Where's your clan's pedestal? Let me guess, you hid it away in advance to save yourself the embarrassment of having it exposed as a fake?
Okay, wow. There's no reason to be this mean. Calm down, buddy.
You done? Okay. Now, since my clan's main claim to fame is...
Misinformation, half-truths, and fabrication.
Like yourself. Okay, sorry. I can't stand this dude. Well, he's getting on my nerves.
Shut up, Cafe.
Yeah, shut... Sorry. Oh my god. I almost cursed. Okay, sorry.
Shut up, Cafe.
I almost said that too. Oh no. Sorry, this guy is bothering me. He's getting on my nerves. Okay.
I swear, if I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano. Let those be my last words.
It was yourself, probably, then.
My clan's claim to fame is that we outwitted the Dragon of Old and stole its treasure. Ergo, all articles of value that we own, including the pedestal for the clockwork key, lie behind that door.
Well, that's an interesting way of defeating a dragon.
So, next step is open the door?
Almost. There's one step before that. The door is protected by a smart interrogation system.
Oh no.
We have to answer its questions, and if we get them wrong, we will alert law enforcement.
Jeez. Well, do you at least know the answers?
The correction fluid of time has
Well-
dyed white the pages of the Book of Wisdom. No, I don't know the answers.
So, what will we do then?
But worry not. I had a quick word with the constabulary in advance.
Okay.
For the alarm if we get the questions wrong, so answer without fear.
Well, at least you're prepared, I guess. There's no response from the door, and nothing unusual about it. Well, let's knock on the door. Yes.
Who is it?
Myself? Police opener. Oh no. We're here for a routine inventory check. Lumine, Marcus Reinhardt retain.
The great yokai, Nekomata in boots.
I don't know if that's going to work.
Question 2. By which virtue did the ancients defeat the dragon?
Oh no. Courage and strength, hard work and both. Wisdom.
If this is the right answer, I swear I'll...
Look, I have no idea. Correct. Well, thank you. Well, technically he kind of mentioned that they outsmarted him, so it has to be wisdom.
A barefaced lie. So low.
Well, but it was the truth for this door.
Question 3. Which is more real? The fiction of the outside world or the truth of this world?
Well, that's a trick question. That's a trick question. Well, there's no way I could know this. Both are false. Well, the fiction of the outside world or the truth in this world. That's a hard choice. Okay, let's think about this, okay? The fiction of the outside world. Technically, you would say it's false because it's fiction. But then again, it could be true. So, perhaps both is...
Here. Who can be sure that the outside world isn't just a dream?
I don't know.
When the dreamer wakes up, they won't just find themselves inside a novel. There is no way to know, therefore both are equally real.
All correct. You may have the key pedestal.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm too proud. Okay, let's just move on. The door opens and a puff sound comes. Well, it was fast. I couldn't read it. Yes.
Please insert the great clockwork.
Got it.
Oh, and this is my family crest.
Okay, got it. That's simple. Okay. Wait. Why? Sorry, Okay, let's put this in.
Are you, gonna try again?
I am currently trying... Oh, it worked out! Yay! Okay. I finally got it. Okay, I just realized.
Let me see what
elaborate fiction the Clan of Wisdom was able to conjure up.
If anyone's listening, I would like to submit these as my last words. I surrender. I'm the one who murdered Tapping.
Oh, so it was just fiction. Okay. Goddess's manuscript. Wise Antonio, in the basement of the crumbling house, began reading the ancient book he had found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as the swaying structure above ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon, and he had been chosen by the dragon, for he had now returned home. But Antonio did not care. He only wished to study the book the old lady had given him, and the bridge he passed today. This book was titled The Radiant Charter? I have no idea what it says. And within was restored all the rules that everyone believed in Simolanka, I don't know, must follow. Every being in Simolanka must follow. It was written in the language of world creation at the very start. And if Antonio was not possessed of extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study to be had. This book recorded no solutions as to resolving the difficulty that Constellation Satellite presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that could aid Antonio in repairing his own home. But he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and the chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house's wreckage, which blocked the basement's hatch. With dark circles around his eyes, Antonio said to the chubby chief, I shall defeat the dragon. I will return soon. Are you sure you're alright? You don't look like you got any sleep. Just smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry about it. The dragon sat atop a mountain of treasures, gazing down at the significant little Antonio walking closer. Flames gathered in its throat, preparing to burn the area on 1 centimeter before him, all the better to scare this punny, foolish creature away. Halt! I'm qualified second-class master. My master. The Radiant Charter states that should I refuse to do, you can use force. The restriction did indeed exist, and so the wicked dragon swallowed his flames whole. Ah, how it dreaded going to toilet tomorrow. What is this? Okay, oh my god. Antonio, for his part, had not expected that the second-class rust-clearing master qualifications exam he had taken on a lark would come in useful. And since I'm the second-class master, I propose a duel of riddles you cannot refuse. Now, Simolanka had just such a law, mainly for the benefits of sphinxes, old sages, and princesses who wish to make life hard for others. Wow, amazing. The evil dragon had not expected the shrew to catch up with it. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 mora yesterday, but I thought there was a room to raise the price, so I brought it back for 9,000, planning to sell it for 10,000. How much more did I lose in the end? What is this math exam question over here? Oh no, brother. I can't do this. Oh no. The dragon laughed in contempt. What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 10,000 to make your move, but you sold for 8 and bought it for 9. So you lost 1,000 mora that you could have earned instead. Wrong. You burnt my house down yesterday and I couldn't sell it in time, so I've lost far more. Sorry. I mean, I do have to burn a house. And you happen to not be home, so I might as well hit one that doesn't result in any loss of life. Now that you've lost this contest, I have the right to loot of the same value as your life, minus 1 mora. And considering that you have burnt my house, I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth just 1 mora. Well then, wicked dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please, spare me, I will give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said as he pulled out the contract he written long ago. What is this? What in the Fontaine trial is this over here? Thus did Antonio use his wisdom to take all the evil dragon's treasure. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to attack Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived. Many years later, a child asked Antonio, you sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 buying it, and it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 mora. Oh my god.
Look, my clan's history is true as well. There's that same unforgeable signature again, right here. What?
Maybe everyone's is true because someone wrote it. A story that someone wrote.
Does this mean that my clan is the only odd one out?
Given that my clan's wisdom is such a subject of ridicule in your eyes, I will now appeal to my own personal intelligence, which I believe far surpasses that of my clan at large, and make a prediction. It seems likely that the claims made by each of our clans regarding their history and virtue are all true.
Yeah, that's what I think.
How can that be?
Oh, I get what's going on. Once, when I was drinking with Gujiyai, she bet me a round of dried fish that I couldn't guess which cup the umeboshi was under. Whichever one I guessed, I was always wrong, and Gujiyai would lift a different cup to reveal the umeboshi. But then, I learned later from one of the shrine maidens, Miyuki, that all of the cups had an umeboshi under them.
Yeah, she loves to play with people. Yeah, but she also loves to tease people, so she probably knew all along and just played you. That's how she is. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's your thing.
That reminds me. We can now open these 3 treasure chests. And unlike the guessing game you mentioned, this one's not a trick.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been bothering me.
Family wealth, we can go to my clan's place.
Excuse you, I'm not plundering everything. Anything. He said I could open them, okay? I have permission, so I'm not... I'm fair and square. Yeah. The yoink is just adorable. Well, let's get these.
Horde of truth seekers followed Albizzi to his clan's sacred site. They arrived to the site of a giant guard towering over them.
Up ahead is my clan's gigantified guard. He can be a little pig-headed, and he's incredibly strong.
Thanks for the warning.
Won't even scratch him.
Wait, but wasn't Kappei's clan the one that's all about strength? So, what do you guys believe in then?
Fair question.
The guard is one of Kappei's people. Size is a coveted trait in the clan of strength, after all. Mine is the clan of empathy, and our key contribution is growth serum.
What's that?
What's sympathetic about that?
Our ancestors believed that, just maybe, the dragon of old didn't mean us any harm at all. Perhaps the dragon simply didn't notice us, since we are so very tiny.
So you decided to become taller.
So they drank the growth serum and
makes
grew
sense.
Even larger than the dragon.
That's scary though.
They set the dragon down, calmly explained their perspective, and eventually taught it how to empathize.
Wow, that's something that's very weird. Yeah, no one believes that.
The serum isn't what it once was, though. Nowadays, it doesn't make you grow all that much, and it actually makes you lose your empathy. So I advise we take a detour.
Despite Albizzi's words of caution, somebody, no doubt, has other ideas. Surely we could avoid a conflict with the guard, they think to themselves. If we could just try to understand one another.
Why are you calling me out?
Just take the path to your left and go around. But some people are gluttons for punishment. It's all part of the experience, I suppose.
Well, let's go to the left then. There are even signs on the ground that you can't take the left. Oh my god. Oh, well.
Why is my own clan treating me like a villain?
You've been away too long. We all have. Feels like we've been waiting forever.
I mean, yeah, you've been waiting for the key, so... Okay, so here we are.
Why is this place so full of junk? Are you the kind of people who never throw away the box when you buy something because you're worried you won't be able to return it without the original packaging? We'll never find the Oracle Pillars in all this mess.
Never mind that. We have a more pressing issue. It seems there's a slight problem with my clan's family crest. The Marquis may need to utilize their wisdom to solve the issue.
Well, that's a problem. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's a problem, but I guess I can figure it out.
Wisdom too, huh? Well, you guys have a bit of everything, don't ya? Except empathy.
Wow, okay. Okay, let's try this again.
Over here! I found it!
Let's put this here. Okay.
Yes! Keep the noise down! We don't want to alert the guard.
I'm sorry, but it was in the way.
I'll go keep watch.
Yeah, please be careful. Okay. Let's try this. Where? Okay, hold on. Well, that's kind of bad. Okay, let's... Oh, no. Well, that's not going to work. Well, let's... But you said I shouldn't make any noise. How will I do this if I can't make noise? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Let's just hope they didn't hear us. Okay. I believe I made a mistake. Oh no.
Apparently that was incorrect. But don't blame yourself. It's Albizi's clan's fault for taking terrible care of their family crest. How could they let something so important get so dirty?
Well, let's try and... Well, like this, and then... come on. Like this, and maybe like this, I don't know. It finally worked. Finally. Wow.
This is the last one.
Goddess's manuscript. Free. Galileo and Alberto did many good deeds again today. Though it was most tiring to help the old lady on the bridge move her barrels of hard apple cider. Apple cider. Another Mondstadt reference. They each got a small barrel as their reward. The moonlight was unobstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up the high wall that had been built to stave the evil dragon off. Alberto lost the rock paper scissors match, so he had to hold the barrel of cider onto the crook of his arm as they climbed the ladder. Look, this is the big house that our chubby chief was so proud of. Doesn't look so big from here, huh? Said Alberto, as he looked at the house. You're wrong, that's my home, said Galileo. The chief's house is that one. Alberto's night vision was not all that good, and moonlight could never compare to daylight. I mean, it's a fair thing. If one were to close one's eyes, the light could not be seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could discern nothing more. But it's also really small, Galileo continued, so there's nothing wrong with your statement. Galileo and Alberto were both rather perceptive people. Galileo's reply covered for Alberto's discomfort regarding his poor vision, while Alberto also lost the rock paper scissors match on purpose so that he could carry the cider barrel because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Ah, that's so kind. See, they're great friends. Here's to you. The two friends raised a toast once Alberto stuffed a cork back into the barrel. The next day, the two gathered everyone in the village plaza. First, they apologized for apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall, and told all the people that they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know, it was a lot of work for everyone to fix that wall, but we are not that fussed about it anyway, the chubby chief said. But are you sure you're not bragging when you say you knocked it down yourselves? Of course, that was not the chief's point. He was a good person. He continued, also it's too dangerous to seek the dragon out. Don't worry about us. And so the two best friends in the whole world departed. The evil dragon trembled before Alberto and Galileo. For some reason, the old lady's liquid could make people grow very, very large. That was how they accidentally squashed the high walls the previous night. As they gazed down at the ground far below, they more or less understood how the dragon fought. No wonder it could accidentally destroy the village at its feet. So as long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. The two friends thus drunk all the remaining magic cider, becoming even larger than the dragon by a good margin. Reeking of alcohol, they sandwiched the dragon between them and drunkenly tried reasoning with it. The dragon, I can't read that, up in terror. All of it mystery and fell hour forever gone indeed. and it even looked kind of pitiful. Alberto attempted to pick dirt off the scales on the dragon's back and wound up picking off an entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo, fearing that the crisis might persist for 10,000 years more if the misunderstanding was not cleared up, took his tail and dragged it right back. To be honest, we have always lived under your feet, but we are far too small, so you may not ever see us. Now we are transformed and become, well, big. Galileo said, so now surely you must know that we dwell at your feet. The dragon nodded repeatedly. At dusk did the two, and the dragon chat all night, and believing the goal, mutual understanding achieved, the two set off along the road home. Well, great.
The signature. So it's true. Empathy is one of the founding virtues of Constellation Metropole too.
I believe all of this are just fairy tales that have been written.
All three are the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is a lot to process. I feel a little empty inside. Yes, we found the truth, but there's too much truth.
I get you. It's like in Inazuma, when there were only 6 books in the Mirage Warrior series, it was really popular. But by the time book number 88 came out, nobody wanted to read it. And all lost interest.
Understandable, fair.
Joy is drowned out by a growing feeling of melancholy. But perhaps there is a glimmer of hope to be found too? Anyone? Anyone?
Why?
All right, I'll say it. How is it the case that these 3 versions of history can all be true at once?
That's exactly what Paimon was wondering, but Boborano kind of already explained it away earlier, so Paimon was worried she'd look stupid for asking the question.
It's not a stupid question at all, my dear little pixie. While I did postulate that different truths may coexist, there is an issue when it comes to these 3 truths in particular. The problem is, all 3 truths are the history of the exact same thing, namely the dragon and the Metropole's origins. Yet all 3 bear the signature, showing that they're genuine.
Oh, that's a bit weird. Besides,
Suddenly, the sound of a bell rings out.
what does that mean? Oh no.
The bell! It rang once! What does that mean again? Ah, yes! Highest level of emergency! Everyone, to the main entrance! Stat! Bring all the glue traps, and place them outside the gates!
The whole city is on the lookout, and there's only one way out. It's the path, right in front of you.
Well, okay, let's try to... Uh-oh, did I get my chest? Okay, I did. Let's go.
Also, why is 1 ring the highest level of emergency?
Obviously because you have to respond fast when it's an emergency. It'd be a bit too late if they waited till the 99th ring.
Oh no. Okay, let's not get stuck. Oh wait, let's just do that. Okay, we escaped, I believe.
We made it out. Don't know if we'll still be needing this clockwork key, but I yoinked it out before we ran, just in case.
That's good.
Okay, but back to the truth problem. There are 3 conflicting versions of the truth, and somehow they're all still true. What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. I doubt anyone here in Simulanka can make sense of it. All we do know is that any manuscript bearing her signature has to be valid.
Well, she is the goddess of fate, the creator of all this. And all these manuscripts are her grand design.
Maybe she's the author of all 3
The
pieces?
reason we argued about who was right was that we didn't know enough about the truth of the past. But now we have the truth. So we just have to accept it.
Like in every story, it's has a different ending kind of thing?
As surely as we will follow the clockwork path designed for us, so is this the course that history has taken. It is clear,
and incontrovertible.
We will never argue again. Thank you all.
Is that all there is to it?
I guess so.
Is this where the decision made at the first crossroads of destiny has led us to? A pointlessly happy ending?
It's a happy ending. It's not pointless. They don't argue anymore, okay?
Overthinking it would be equally pointless.
Exactly.
Well, that's enough for one day. Time to take a break.
Could you be any more cryptic? You're planning something. Paimon knows it.
How about you go and drink some water?
Today was
Rest your
breakthrough in
voice.
my journey of discovery. I will go back and share it with my clan.
Yeah, do so. Okay.
And me.
Let's leave it there for today then. I'm sure we'll find out what else Mr. Narrator has planned for us tomorrow.
Oh no, okay.
Oh my god, this is terrible! I don't understand. The three great clans of Constellation Metropole have finally made peace with each other. Who could have done this?
What happened? Oh no, someone's lying on the ground. Cappe!
How did this happen?
Cappe, you idiot! Wake up! You need to revise your last words or everyone's gonna start suspecting me!
Last words. What did he say?
If I wind up dead one day, the murderer was Boberano.
Well, but wouldn't that be too obvious?
You could have at least pretended to not remember it.
I'm sorry, Boberano, but this is an interrogation. I have to give the detective straight answers.
But wouldn't that be way too obvious?
Don't worry, Boberano. I don't consider you a suspect, nor do I have the authority to charge anyone with a crime. So, are you the last people to have had contact with him?
Yes.
My sincere condolences. You were travel companions, right?
Yes.
It's a real tragedy. I'm afraid he'll be out cold for another hour and a half, at least.
So you will be fine in an hour.
Yeah, I know. It's despicable.
Still, it's not...
The head is the second worst act of cruelty there is. The first being replacing their gear oil with extra strong glue.
Well, at least she's not that, but still, it's not very nice to do that.
Cappe's not dead?
No, he's not. It's just, still not really proper.
They're all still in excellent condition. It's just his energy supply that's been all messed up.
Still, it's not very nice to do that, so not fair.
Surely you can't be suggesting that just because Cappe
No,
is
no.
broken, there's no need to go looking for the culprit.
No, we still need to look into this.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is rapidly turning into a cold case. There's no evidence and no witnesses.
Should I call Hazel real quick? He can help for sure.
Better saw the goddess of prophecy around here somewhere.
Just my excuse wanting to see Hazel again. Okay, sorry.
Excuse me. Then suddenly the long-lost dragon of old flew across the sky.
Well, I don't see it.
I didn't see anything. Wait, why can't I move?
My mistake. It was just a cloud. Or a bird. Or something.
Wow.
If only we could turn time backwards and replay the crime.
Isn't that one of those, clockwork socket things right behind you?
So we can, is what you're saying.
Ah, so it is. No wonder everyone here is suddenly struggling to move. Traveller, if you please, let's recreate the crime scene.
Okay, hold on a moment.
The crime seems too chaotic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Let's see. They've been talking, all three together. I'm quite surprised that... Okay, yeah, these two leave and then he fell down.
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Well, but there is no culprit. He just fell down from itself. And then the detective came. I didn't see anyone who did this. He just fell over. No? Have I missed something?
Well, that clears it up. Cappe was walking along the street, and he suddenly
Yeah.
collapsed. He was faking it.
What? So case closed? Aren't you supposed to investigate a little more first?
Well, I don't think he was faking it. I'm sure there's a
We
reason.
literally replayed the crime scene and saw it with our own eyes. There's no need for any evidence gathering or powers of deduction now. And besides, maybe the truth is inherently strange by nature.
I know someone who would definitely disagree with you there, but I'm biased, so yeah.
Like how Constellation Metropole has 3 histories, each of which is the truth.
But didn't you say Cappe was struck in the back of the head and knocked unconscious?
For all I know, he could have bashed his head against a toilet bowl before leaving the house. Then walked here in a daze before finally passing out.
So you said that without having any evidence at all?
As for why he might have done that, my guess is... With the Supreme Clan question left unanswered, and the tension in Constellation Metropole suddenly wiped away, he was looking to create a new source of conflict.
Well, it makes sense, I guess.
The city feel alive again.
Do we really think he's capable of that, though? Sounds like a pretty complicated conspiracy for the average Simulanka resident.
Traveler, something about the crime scene isn't sitting right with me. It just seems unnatural.
I agree.
Also, anything outside of the immediate area won't have appeared in the replay. Is it possible that something was missing from the scene? Why don't we search the area?
Wait, what are you doing?
Searching the area like a detective should.
Oh, we're gonna head to Cappe's house to check the toilet bowl for signs of an impact.
Exactly. That's what we're doing. Well... Okay, I guess. Let's go and check over there first. Okay, let's talk to these people.
Come here. Whatever it is you were looking to buy, please do come back tomorrow. It's just, I have to close early today.
Well, you don't seem in a good
The bottle
mood.
of growth serum has gone missing. If someone's stolen it with the intention of harming others, the consequences could be disastrous. There's a whole investigation into it, so I gotta close the shop while I do an inventory count. If it turns out I'm wrong and I miscounted, I could be charged with filing a false report and disturbing the peace.
Okay, so someone stole something. That could be connected.
There's a strange potion bottle here.
That's the bottle that was stolen.
Let's take it.
That's definitely the bottle that was stolen. Okay, hold on. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Wait, I want... Hey, Joe.
I'm on the case.
Yay, okay. Don't judge me. He's leveled on my other account, okay? Don't judge me. Then, let's go over here. Dr. Heijong. Got it. No, Data 2 Heijong, got it. I can't speak today. My brain is literally mush today. I'm sorry about that.
Yep, that's right. Why? What's up?
Ah, well, I was gonna offer you a great job in the Titanium mines. A safe and secure working environment.
Okay.
Doesn't sound very safe.
I agree.
At least not as safe as being a courier.
To keep the titanium ore intact, we use specially designed pickaxes that can't cut through it. Even if you struck a person with it, it wouldn't so much as leave a scratch.
That's very interesting that you say that.
Labor intensity, the work has been rated as Class 2 physical labor by a reputable organization. Even cats can do it.
I'm not. Never mind.
Poor Kiara.
Give up.
Welcome to Paimon's world.
To you, I don't know what happened today, but
That was
somehow
funny.
the pickaxe has gone missing. Maybe one of the giant guards broke it down, so someone took it to perform a rapid resuscitation procedure.
Sounds pretty brutal for a first aid technique. Still, a missing pickaxe. Huh. Is it just me, Traveler, or does it seem kinda suspicious?
Yeah, it's probably that thing that was hit on the other person's head. That was definitely taken on purpose. Okay, let's continue looking around.
Hello there.
Hi.
Have you seen my spear by any chance?
Oh no.
Someone was shouting about a dragon a minute ago, and I instinctively threw it into the sky. Yeah.
So, did that hit him, maybe? Not purposely?
There's a spear here. It looks so mysterious. Let's take it.
Okay. Wait, where? Wait, where is this last clue? I'm so confused.
A pickaxe?
Oh.
What's it doing all the way down here? There's gotta be a story behind it. Let's take it.
Okay. That's definitely seems so suspicious.
Let's say one of these was the weapon used in the assault. Which one do you think it is?
The pixel. Because it was mentioned in the story. Or in the history, whatever you want to call it.
Actually, you're wrong there, Paimon. The foreman at the mine was just saying, this kind of pickaxe is designed not to damage titanium, so it couldn't cause any superficial damage to residents here. But you could probably knock someone out if you hit them hard enough. And it wouldn't leave a scratch.
That's what he said,
Let's
true.
take this back to the crime scene and replay it one more time.
Ah, you're back. How was the toilet at Cape's house?
Toilet? What about it? Oh, yeah, forget that.
What's this about? What are you trying to say?
We thought the way Cape fell looked odd, so we searched the area for suspicious items and found this. It could have been deliberately placed out of range of the crime scene so it wouldn't show up when we replayed it. Now we've retrieved it, we're gonna replay it again. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I just remembered I forgot to turn off the clockwork switch in my kitchen. Yeah, I think I'll just,
You are the suspicious one. Yeah, Mr. Suspicious. It was him, wasn't it?
We should be good now.
Okay, hold on. Let's replay it. Yeah, he came from the right side. It was definitely him. Or maybe it was not him and it was just a weird coincidence. But he was acting very strange. So I have a feeling it might be the detective. Okay, so someone threw it. Someone threw it. And then it hit him. Smart enough not to touch it. But how did it disappear from there?
So you're the attacker!
That makes more sense.
Case is brewing.
See, Hazel just knew it. Yeah, it was you doing. You're doing. Oh. Poor Hazel. He would be so upset with you.
I will congratulate you for cracking the case, but since I did such an abysmal job of covering my tracks, didn't exactly have your work cut out for you. So, all I can say is... catch me if you can.
Oh no. Seriously?
The minion's poor little lower back was protesting painfully against the intense physical activity. He decided to take the elevator, giving him a moment to catch his breath. Really? His lower back asked. But the minion had no other choice. He resolved to make the jump down. By this point, the necromancer in boots was gasping for air. The minion was huffing and puffing, even more loudly. But we'll ignore that.
I'm not! Don't underestimate the gold-level courier of the Comania Express!
Exactly.
A characteristically catty response from the necromancer. Tell me, what do you hope to gain from bullying me?
I get to let off some steam!
Ha-ha! You fell into my trap! Oh, and by the way, remember the glue you got stuck on when you first entered the future Marquis' abode-to-be? That was also me. I did it using my powers.
Oh my god.
Rats! Oh, I'm so jealous of you guys right now. You can just jump out of your shoes and keep running, but wait, I'm wearing boots this time. Yes!
The unnamed minion made a last-ditch escape attempt. He began his long climb, up the wall, the tall wall. He began his long climb up the tall wall.
You're so stressed that you can't even speak.
In urgent Neko parcel mode, I'll scale it in no time.
I'm beat. I surrender.
Well, and what now? Are we just stuck? Okay.
You've got nowhere left to run.
Yeah, time to give up.
All right, I confess.
You better.
Getting caught by you here was a backup plan. I don't know if what I've done will make things better or not. Time to come clean.
I knew it.
The one who's been guiding you all this time.
Yeah, I figured out.
Okay. I guess my voice acting skills have some room for improvement.
No, you were good, but there was one part when we were running away, you forgot to turn the speaker off, kind of. That's how I figured it out.
Anyway,
also,
I did what I did because
you thought it was a boring happy ending and you wanted to make it more exciting.
Why are you suddenly spilling the beans?
It was pretty obvious, actually, because you said, oh, it's such a boring happy ending. Yeah.
I poured my heart and soul into all this. I was worried you wouldn't ask. The truth is, I was one of the first conscious beings ever made by the goddess of creation.
Okay, that's a plot twist I didn't expect.
This whole world is just a fairy tale, written by the goddess of fate.
Oh, so you actually know the
I know
truth.
They say that fairy tales are just made up for kids to read, but I refuse to believe that fairy tales are just fictional stories and nothing more. The reason why Constellation Metropole has 3 origin stories is that the goddess of fate wrote 3 drafts and couldn't decide which one she liked best.
So it's similar to what I've guessed.
Then her cat trod all over them, and they all got crumpled together, so the 3 worlds just sort of folded into one. The goddess of fate was torn between them anyway, since she couldn't decide which ending was best for the dragon or the kids. So when she saw what the cat had done, she simply decided to go with all 3.
Who would have thought? Well, what does any of this have to do with what you did?
You're not a fictional character, so you couldn't hope to understand my sorrow. Honestly, I don't think there's anyone in all of Simulanka who would understand.
I mean, fair point. If you would find out that you're only fictional and you're not real and nothing is real that what you believed in, I can see why your word would crumble, so I believe I can understand it. Not saying that it's right what he did, but I guess I kind of can understand it.
Every day that I experience, every interaction I have with another person, is it really all just a work of fiction?
Well, but you also could lose yourself in that thought, you know, like not to overthink it, but
The only reason the three great clans wanted to find out the truth was for the pointless task of electing the supreme clan. I thought that once they'd learned the truth, it might make them curious enough to investigate further. But as it turned out, they just accepted it and carried on living the same old lives. I have to motivate them to keep looking for answers now that they think they've learned the truth. I have to make them uncomfortable with the superficial explanation that they took at face value.
see, but there's no saying that it will make them uncomfortable. Maybe they just accept it and say, okay, then that's how our lives are, and we need to make the best out of it. They're maybe not having the same viewpoint as of you right now. Also, that's pretty like not good that you want to make people uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
And I have to figure out, once and for all, while you real people from the outside world are still here, are we real?
Well, technically, you could be.
That's my full confession. Time for you to take me back. I'm guessing I'll probably be forced to make a public apology.
You should.
And sentenced to half a day in solitary confinement. I definitely deserve half a day. Oh, also, pass this message on to Cape Boberano and Albizzi if you could.
Okay.
The Great Clockwork Key was originally put in place jointly by the ancestors of the three clans. If the three of them had any ability to cooperate whatsoever, they'd have been able to remove it by themselves. Over all these
So it
years,
could have been easier.
not once have they ever tried removing it together.
Oh, my poor child. There's one thing you've been mistaken about this whole time.
So she really did become a star in the fairy tale world.
Whose voice is that?
No,
Was that you? Your voice acting's actually pretty good.
it's one of the Hexen Circle members.
The reason fairy tales are suitable for children is that they help them to understand the world. Fairy tales may be works of fiction, but at their heart lies an internal logic that is undoubtedly real-world truth in a condensed form. Perhaps they simplify good and evil, and perhaps they hide the darkness in metaphors. But let there be no doubt. The world within fairy tales is as real as can be. And by extension, you and your compatriots are also real.
Because that's your reality.
Goddess! Is it really you?
The line that separates footnotes from narrative can never be crossed. Never the two shall meet. This is why you have never heard my voice before. But now you wish to break free from the story. And there's a cat nearby, so you can hear my echo.
Just your echo?
I mean, she's already gone, so... Well, but at least you heard her voice. That's good.
Poor detective.
So, we are a part of the real world too.
Yes. You lead the surrender detective back to Capet. So, we need a shot of the crime scene for evidence. A mugshot of the suspect for records and a photo of the heroes for posterity. The guard molded over. 3 photos is overkill. Let's just get one big group photo in at the crime scene. Suspect, try and look more serious. Heroes, more natural, please. What type of situation is this? Happy smiles, but no smiling from the victim of their friends and family. That's wow. And thank you. No, don't get up. Stay on the ground. We need to capture. What is that? Oh my god, okay. Lumi looks cute here. Okay. Weirdest photo experience of my life. Yeah, that I can agree with this. Can I screenshot this? Hold on. I want to screenshot this. I want to take a screenshot of this. Hold on. Okay, we can continue. Well, that was very weird to take a photo in that scene. Okay.
My head's spinning.
Oof.
Albizzi just gave me a quick rundown of the situation. So you caught the detective?
Yeah.
Sorta. We chased him until he surrendered.
Well, kind of, yeah.
He asked us to pass on a message.
You tell the three about the rest of what happened. And they could have the roof, the key, clockwork key if they just work together.
Does he really think we didn't try that? Because we did, after 6 months in that place.
Oh.
That was my bad. I thought it was a stupid idea at the time, so I didn't really exert myself.
That makes sense then.
I also sort of stopped trying after 3 years.
Never mind.
That's why it didn't work.
I'm partly to blame as well. On the second attempt, I just hugged the key and pretended like I was pulling as hard as I could.
Yeah, see, everyone tried.
You guys are so
Kind of.
lazy.
Yeah.
My granny's neighbor's pet cat has nothing on you, and it spends all day, every day sunbathing.
Anyway, you said you heard the voice of the goddess of fate at the end? That's amazing.
There is a world beyond our own after all.
What would you guys say to taking a trip to the outside world?
Yeah, you should do this.
Otherwise, I got bashed in the back of the head for nothing.
Depends. Do either of you know how to get there? But yes, I agree we should go. And not invite the detective, just to annoy him. But maybe the reason we've never worried about whether we're real or not
That's...
is that, unlike
wow.
him, we weren't there to witness the creation of this world. We've never had any reason to doubt that we're real. If someone ever convinced me that these delightful dimwits, Cape and Albizzi, weren't real, oh, I'd be devastated.
So they maybe do understand partially him, maybe?